Oi. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. What is up? What is up, my chat? What's going on? How's it going? What's up? You missed a few streams you're currently playing that's not your neighbor. Well, yes, okay. Okay. Hello, hello. Hello, Zalo. Hello, Winter. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Oi. You know why I'm sounding like that? Oi, oi, oi. Hello, hello. Pretending I'm British. Very good, very good. Hold on, I'm destroying my bones and everything. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Someone had a one of those real quick naps that they tell you about. One of those real ones, the real quick naps that tell you about that they in the stories that you hear, the legends. 30 minutes. 30-minute nap. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Let's go. We're min-maxing our time availability, our things that we yeah. Yeah. Min-maxing. But shit. Yeah. That's right. Oh, it doesn't work all the way. Damn. Mostly works. The background doesn't fill up like it should. Oh well. But this works. I can do this now. I don't know if it works while I'm probably doesn't work while I'm outside of the OBS window, but still. Yeah. Woo. What if I can like zoom in more and use it? I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. I tried it. I didn't have anything in the background when I tried it. When I made it and tested it. So, silly me. Didn't realize there's a whole big old empty space on either side. Didn't realize that. Anyways, yeah. Video game, Rue Valley. We're definitely finishing this. I don't foresee a world which we do not finish this. We gotta finish it. We just gotta. Unless I'm stupid. If I'm stupid, then I guess that's. If I'm really stupid, I guess that's the way I don't finish this. I'm pretty sure, but yeah, we're probably fine. Okay, what do we have to do to access the phone? Phone that we now have with the phone, right? So now we have the phone, and now it's charged. What is the whole... Pin is connected to Judy somehow. Yes. Photo representing numbers of Judy. Enter Judy. The interlock string fades away, and you can almost hear the pixels screaming as they die. The woman in her Coral Destiny spacesuit greets you instead, her face shining with a contagious smile. The cracked screen goes right across the entirety of her body, shattering that smile. Oh, okay. Judy, I presume. Right in the money. Check the email up. That upload clearly announces you'll be presented with limited content. Learn access? Yes, yes. The inboxes follow on our email submit to be a compilation of notifications, promotions, advertisements. Only a smattering of messages sent by real people. Skim through promotions. For car tools, spare parts, radio equipment. Radio equipment? Man can't have a hobby. Imagine what someone would say if they saw your promotional emails. Check notifications. Honored updates from the mobile network operator, Core Destiny, and some bank spam. What's the bank spam? What's the bank spam? What do you think it is? A long chain of superficially polite but actually threatening emails demanding Frank pay back his credit card debt. Plus interest. A lot of interest. Besides this interesting yet useless info, there's nothing of meaning here. He hit a dead end. Alright. Check out how this goes. It's exactly 1 month ago. The hell? Nothing. Lack of internet's not helping. Alright, so we gotta go to a place with internet.
Come on, you thief!
Guess the gas station's closer. It's closer. Very close, yes. Anyway. Alright, check the internet connection, make sure we're all good. I was connected to the Wi-Fi, good. Check the email up again. That notifies you properly connected to the internet. Inbox already on so okay. Check how many mails there are. Scroll and scroll. This seems endless. You have to come up with something else. Check personal emails. Given for a treasure trove of information, there's only disappointment here. Seems like Frank's not too keen on emails. There's a message from a familiar name, Ben Fleming, another from Rosetta Simmons. Who the hell's Rosetta Simmons? Frankie, you're not returning on call. Hope you're taking care of yourself. Paul and I are coming to the valley for the anniversary. Give me the memorial. Let us take you out to dinner at least. Oh, that's Judy's mom. Classy lady at that. Want to take Frank out to dinner? Yeah, it's been up to. Out of you. The whole email's an image. A man with a face stuck under the hood of a car, smoke blowing from the engine, sun setting behind a cliff at his back. There's a caption as well: when your car breaks down the roadside, at least you have a good view. He's trying to cheer Frank up. Maybe Frank likes dad jokes. Maybe. Notifications. Okay. Classic corporal public relations stuff, pretending to care about locals, blah blah blah, dead end. Okay. Open a strange emails. Or is it the exact same subject? You're not sure if they're part of a chain or different emails. The first one ever from that sender. Take some scrolling, you find it. 112524 underscore 11125. Okay. My place tonight. Continue reading. I can't tonight, busy. A couple minutes later, come to my place. 21H, Dad will be asleep and works late, and I have a new toy to show you. Can't make any sense. That's not without more context. It's impossible. A couple of days, and try it again, same time. It's the time of year again. Of course. Have something special for tonight. Come on, bring some whiskey. I understand I kind of barged into this conversation, but man, I wish they spoke plainly. That would ruin all the fun, wouldn't it? Another email. If you're right about the source of the signal, we discover something big. Well, let's bunch this whole account. You do the same. Before deleting the account, remember to manually delete the whole archive. Source of the signal. What the hell? Wait, there's more. For instance, an email straight after the last. You have to continue listening to the signal. Blah. You're surprised? They responded, didn't I tell you to delete it all? You don't want them to catch us. Shut it down. What signal was Frank tasting? Something about Judy? Could be. Was the identity Alex K? Fits into it and quite possibly overflows those paranoid shoes. You have nothing on this except your gut feeling. And you know you can trust your gut feeling. I got you here. Decisional check. Okay. Uncalculated. Woo. I'm a genius. Quarters, your mind is ready as Alex K. A lingers just above the eyes, the image flickers in your mind's eye. If one is A, the email begins with A. But there's another A after it. Doesn't make sense. It's not Alex K. Maybe not. It's not 1 but 12. No, it's 11. Wait, no, it's not. That would make it into an L, then 5 is an E. The whole thing unravels. 24 becomes an X, and flickers and morphs into K. Right along, okay. Your fourth doppelganger in a row. Doppelganger. Oh, and that's not my neighbor. It's not my neighbor. British voice. You're right all along. It's the first time for everything, it seems. Okay. Browse through text messages. Sorted by seamless endless list, most of the texts have never been opened. Okay. Skim. Unknown numbers. Okay, cool. Auto message from mobile. Okay. What are the most recent messages? 3 texts, all from today. First one's from Double T. These unopened. Boss Lady surprisingly opened. And lastly, text from Smiley Riley, also opened. Open Boss Lady texts. I'm flexible and all. And this car must be fixed like yesterday, so you can call in so much I want to bite a shotgun. Okay. Might as well continue. Thumb across. Just scroll down and text from a few weeks ago. Listen, Frank, I got 3 cars that are rusting here for 3 fucking weeks. If you don't want to work, just say so. Let's part ways. Frank doesn't even respond. Frank doesn't respond to a single text. What else is there? Miley Riley. Message from today. Uncharacteristic of Frank. I'll be at the motel at 8 p.m. Please be there when to talk. Riley's waiting for Frank all along. He's waiting for Frank. What if they're communicated by other means? Okay. There's where you text. As far as you can see, most of your regular organization know where and when to meet. One or both of them must hate texting, or they weren't that close. Let's dig deeper. Come to rest tonight. I want you to meet Judy. Rue Valley is a matchmaker. What else is there? Search? What are you looking for? Let's try Signal. No. I'll stop checking messages. Let's look at her brain. Solve that. Memory. Signal. Okay. Okay, well we have... Alright, well we lost the lead there on anything, so we should... Okay, we gotta go back to the phone. We're definitely missing something. There's the alarm, blah blah blah. He's obsessed. Call someone. Recent calls. Open a list of recent calls, partially obscured by a large diagonal crack on the screen. I was expecting a familiar name to jump and offer comfort and recognition, but a blur of strangers. Names drift, each one by one meaningless. Hollow tags are people you'll never meet. Sheer randomness starts to feel personal, like the phone itself is mocking you. Call a random person. Fingers fall on Old Man B, but for you, service is not suspended due to non-payment. Please make it. Okay. Let's do another search. Search Riley. Message from this very evening. Okay. Let's check Judy. You're the only person Frank really exchanged messages with. This last chain of text reads, "Hey, before I go radio silent, wish me fly from the hill tonight. Wish you think I'm not already there to see you become a firefly." Judy concludes, "If you really miss me, I left you a present. With it, you'll be at least able to see us at least for 2 days." Dramatic. Nobody ever loved me like this. Not even your own mother. Exchange starts with Judy. "Hey, where did I leave my toolbox?" Frank never responded. There's a gap. Another response from Judy. That's, "What's it doing in there?" "Never mind, thanks." That can't be all, is it? More of the same. Expressions of love mingled with mundane, everyday chit-chat. Catches your eye or apparent lacune in the conversation. The rogue virtual black holes just opened up, swallowed them whole, and vanished. Deleted them, or the memory's messed up? Maybe deleted them, I don't know. You send the first message that Judy ever sent to Frank. "Had a blast tonight. Are you free tomorrow? Take you to the hills so we can watch the stars together." Only know a fraction of the story, yeah. Alright, let's search Alex. Okay. Nope, no idea what to search for. Okay. Check the... What does Nita want from Frank? Yeah. There are only 2. First one's from earlier today. "Frank, pick up the phone now, it's important." Yep. Called her right away, sure. Keep faith in fellow human beings is astonishing, but in this case it's justified, seeing as Frank never even opened the text. Second message is also from today, some 10 minutes before the start of the loop. "Nothing you're a selfish shithead would have to admit. You only you could take your own advice. Giving advice and taking them are 2 different worlds. Spoken like a true master of the art. You've written hundreds of good advice articles and have taken exactly none of your own advice. It's the easiest thing to do." Ignore it. It's that same old mother trucker again. You ever have no snacks, so you eat just eat chocolate chips? I mean, I don't really just have chocolate chips lying around. That's not really a thing I have. Unless we're making something. But yeah, no. If I ever feel like snacking, I just when I don't have anything or when I'm trying to not snack, uh drink tons of water. But not too much so I don't drown myself. Because that's the thing apparently, and that sucks. But you know, apparently drinking water can help like fill your stomach and like fill any void that you may have if you feel like snacking. It works sometimes. Seemingly on this list of emails, someone's a mental picture of a room buried in waste, a pile of plastic bottles serving as a sofa. A lot of personal stuff, also some weird things are among the rest. It makes you urinate more. I mean, yeah, not wrong, sure, but I mean, that's healthy. Okay, so we already looked at that. Open a strange email. Open a random one. Source of signal. Archive. Okay, no, that's just the same as always. Same as what we already found. Okay. Oh. We already know. We did it. We already know. We did it. We figured it out. Why is it letting me do it? Why did we do that? Oh my god. We already figured it out. Why is it telling us to do this again? Oh my goodness. Okay, anyways. Hmm. Okay. There's a whole lot of nothing on the phone. What the frig? I don't know. Oh, we can't go there because she's gonna talk forever. I don't know. They end like way later. I wonder if we're supposed to go to Alex then now that we have this Frank's phone. Maybe. That might be. That might be the move we're supposed to be doing. We don't have enough time left in the loop to go there, so...
Hey, welcome to Kuiper. I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink.
Can you tell me about Dr. Fink?
Not much. Anita was, probably still is, angry at Ben for giving him a better price for a long-term stay. That's the extent of it, really. Well, there's a bit more. Some of Fink's regulars come to the bar every now and again after their sessions. They've got nothing but praise for the man and his methods. So I thought about starting counseling with him. Don't get me wrong, my current therapist is amazing, but I prefer to have sessions in person.
Democrat doesn't take new class unless they're assigned to the Ministry of Public. Okay. Guess I got lucky.
Altruism, benevolence, compassion? I don't really know, but you can take your pick. Of course, there's that old adage, healthy mind and a healthy body. You can't have one without the other.
Body is an indication his mind is bursting with
I don't want
health.
to sound arrogant or boast, just giving you an example from my personal life. Disclaimer done. I know it's hard to believe it when you see me today, but I was a slob, both in mind and in body. There were days when I couldn't get out of bed, didn't see the point. There were days when I drowned myself with food just to feel that shred of the cheapest possible happiness from the dopamine kick. I'm here and not in a psych ward and or diabetes ward because of therapy. Only because of therapy.
Lying in bed all day sounds awesome.
If that sounds good to you, seek help. Today.
Thanks.
No prob. Care for a drink, perhaps?
My phone anymore?
Hey, man, wow, I never forget a face, but I totally blanked on your name.
You'll figure to make a routine real smooth. Master of social grace, this one.
Ah, now it came back. Welcome to our esteemed canteen, Eugene. Sure thing, buddy. The eggheads from Coral Destiny equipped us with one of those, whatchamacallits, state-of-the-art, cutting-edge, universal green charger ports. It's right behind the pool table. Just place whatever you need charged on it, and it takes care of the rest.
Oh, well, can't charge it now. It's fine, it's got enough battery, right? Does the battery stay the same on his phone? On Frank's phone, since it stays in place every loop? Oh, maybe.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Huh. And I have a question. Nope. Don't actually have any questions. Okay. I wonder if we have anything new to get out of her, maybe, after we help her out. Nope. Okay, guess we don't. Alright, let's head straight to the K Ranch then, I think. Try that avenue, see if talking to Alex does anything, maybe. Can't think of anything else immediately. This makes the most sense to me. Alright, let's see.
Pops, what's the password for today?
Open up.
Hands up!
Hey, there's no need for all that.
Hands fucking up, I said.
Alright,
Who
buddy.
the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
Ask him about the equipment. Message with another guy. Need access. Dramatic. Should we be dramatic? Secretive. Dramatic.
You're acting like a lunatic. Stay back.
I'm acting like I'm not the one with the gun here, buddy. I can fix it all, please. It'll take only a minute.
What are you talking about? You show up at my door and claim you need my equipment? Why?
Listen to the message from outer space. Dan starts to tremble a little as he watches. Let's see if he's
Is
scared.
it a message from us? Or is it otherworldly?
Us, I think.
Well, that's something, I guess. So what's got you all fired up about this? Speak!
I want to learn the truth.
I see. So, you want to use my equipment to hear a message from space?
Yeah. Yeah, now he gets it. Use a considered words for a moment or two. Considering what to do.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make any sense. And your face looks mighty suspicious.
What do you mean it doesn't make any sense? The Nordic just made him angry. In a time loop, you can always try to convince him in a different manner. Or try a different... Subdue him? Okay.
Now, start fucking walking.
You can decide if I'm going to let him blow my brains out or not. Wondrous indeed. Love it. Alright, well this was the right avenue to go at least. Just maybe not exactly the right exact way, but...
Hey, cuz. Cuz, Listen.
Yes,
coming
yes,
up in
yes,
another 20
yes, I know.
minutes? All right. Yeah, of course.
I don't have that long.
Shut the fuck up, pal. No, I'm... Now we wait.
Alright.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow, please.
That signals a message.
Give me my
Seems.
coffee, you jerk!
Message from someone in space. Is it? Is it insane to think that the message is from Judy and somehow she's survived all this time up there or something? Or she sent a message or something that's... No. Too many things to think about. Too many thoughts to think. And yeah, it does look like the battery. The battery does seem to drain as if time is passing normally for it. Interesting. It doesn't reset to anything. Okay. But we will have to charge it again if we want to use it. Shit. Okay, I'll have to remember that. Oh, now can we finally? Okay. You know what? I know what we can do. I know exactly what we can do. There was a reason it's there. Come on, no. It's right there. Come on. God damn it. Alright, I guess that's not an option. Which is insane. It's right there.
Pops, what's the password for today?
Open up.
Hands up!
There's a mistake.
Hands fucking...
Alright, buddy.
Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house?
Okay, let's try to disarm Alex. Talk to him slowly while taking a step forward like they do in the movies. I am too introverted to do that. That will not work. It's okay.
Back off!
Take a tiny step forward. That's kind of a big step, buddy. Approach him and disarm him somehow. Calculated enough, yes. Okay. Good. If guided by divine hand, you just start moving slowly enough for him to not register as a threat first. Suddenly faster in a movement, you find yourself close enough. Grasp is going to... Okay, yep. As you grab for control of the gun, both your and his finger on the trigger, the muzzle swings directly for a brief moment, pointing directly at his face. Uh-oh. Here's your chance to win this fight right now, but I'm too sensitive. Can't do it. Whether for better or worse, the opportune moment slips away as you awkwardly twist your arm trying to loosen the grip on the gun, causes both of you to tumble to the ground.
Let go!
The now obvious fact that neither of you has any combat training to rely upon doesn't mean much, as you quickly realize that despite his appearance, this man is all sinewy muscles. Okay. Deafening bang shatters the air. Something erupts in your gut, staring and imminent.
Oh no.
Idiot.
Shit. Shit.
Hot blood begins soaking down your shirt. The world narrows down to your urgent thump of your heart.
I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. It was an accident.
Dramatic. I'm dying.
Nah, you're not. You're fine. Just fine.
His voice tells a different story. You're not fine.
Stay with me, man. We need to get you help. Don't you dare pass out.
I'll try to stop the bleeding somehow.
Take a look at my wound. Small hole in your shirt and quickly thirstily gorge yourself in your blood. Viper covers your flesh and you can't really see the wound. Your nose scream and burn as if half your stomach has been mauled open. The only thing preventing your guts from spilling out is your clothes. Somehow you don't really feel the pain. Your body's calculus of survival seems to have spared you the full horror for now, leaving only shock and the dread of what comes next.
I'll call an ambulance. Yes. Wait here.
Blasting Christmas music in a boss fight? Okay. That's fun.
Hey, Cody. Listen, cousin. I fucked up.
Intention failed.
No, man. Not that fuck up. Just listen to me. I shot a man. Think he's dying.
Tat has gained excruciation. As Alex spits the D word, accomplished pain finally engulfs your whole being. Tell there's the truth, you are dying. Mother. He can't help you now. No one can. Like a churning ocean, the pain floods you every strand of your nerves. It overwhelms you. You don't have to breathe, think even. You can just to be.
I don't know. No, please, cuz. Shut the fuck up now, come. And bring Vet Jones.
Right, Alex is still here, persisting his futile effort to save you, to pull you from this pit. Put yourself down, back into the body. Try and roll yourself downwards with all your might. Your body spat you out, and there's no coming back. Ever. Let it all go away. There's a little less left. Focus on the pain passing, focus on the dying. Shouldn't be long now. That it's lost excruciation. The waves of pain have stopped beating against your carcass. The last vestige of strength and consciousness seep away with the tide of your life's blood. Curious, no light at the end of the tunnel for you. Wasted my whole life, haven't I? Just now let it go. Doesn't matter. Nothing matters now. Into the void. Except, now it's 8:47 again. No void for us.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
A little bit of void for us. The words you hear fuzzy, like sound through pain and warped glass, and your eyelids are firmly shut, but what in fact cuts through everything. You are alive, somehow. The feeling of the ultimate couch beneath grounds you. Every spring and seam as comfortable as ever. I'm alive. You are. How alive is another question.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Open your eyes. Once Dr. Fink's face gave you something like relief. The bushy eyebrows, the tired concern in his eyes. Not just him, though. The room's familiarity steadies you. The couch, the clock, the box of tissues on the table, everything in its right place. There's a wrongness creeping in. Feeling rising slowly, and faster like a forest fire boosted by a rising wind.
Are you alright? What happened? You sort of phased out.
Ignore him and follow the feeling. Swells fast, a cloud of volcanic ash is about to bloom. The driving wheel of your awareness is being yanked away from you. Slide to the back seat of yourself, a passenger watching the show. What the hell? His face is so close you can smell sweat and copper. Fingers slip on metal.
Let it go.
Plays like a rerun you're a part of, and you can't press pause or stop, completely aware of what's coming next. The most deafening bang, the rupture in the blood, mind-numbing, soul-crushing pain. Excruciating echo. You're safe. It's gone. Well, mostly. The discomfort, almost pain, remains, lingering like an echo.
Mr. Harrow, what's going on? Why are you shouting no at me?
Never a rather painful
I'm
experience.
sorry to hear that. Sometimes talking about the past stirs up things you thought forgotten, even repressed.
If you say so. So as you're carefully weighing your words against your expression, scribble something in his notebook before
That in
focusing
mind,
on you.
I feel obligated to show you some techniques that should help if this happens again. First things first, always ground yourself. Both feet on the floor. Breathe deeply. Then, focus on what you can see, hear, smell, touch. even taste. Strong memories can overwhelm us, drag us back into the past. The way out is to anchor yourself in the here and now, to shift focus at the present. Let's try it. Focus on your surroundings. What do you see? How does it smell?
It's a room, a
Glad
familiar
it feels
sight.
familiar, even after one session. That tells me you feel safe here, and that's vital. Focus on touch now. Put your hands on your knees and tap them alternately. Left, right. Left, right.
Okay. Tap each knee in turn, settling into the rhythm. You're not sure what you're supposed to feel, even if it's working, but for now, you trust him.
It should be a little easier now. How do you feel?
A bit better.
I'm glad to hear that. You can always use this exercise when you feel overwhelmed. It should help. In any case, we'll return to this memory during our next session. All right then. Now, you only need to pick up the key card for your room. And I'll call the receptionist to make sure everything is in order. Sounds good?
We'll just go right to the room. It's just your thoughts, your questions, and the lingering feeling that won't abate. It's totally obvious. You're alive. Not entirely okay, moving and breathing. Lack of okay might have something to do with being shot. Whatever the cause, it was a disturbing experience as a whole. It still is. But it's over. It happened, and now it's gone. Your room is a safe place. All you need to do is breathe. Calm down, breathe, let it pass. But it's not working. Probably because of the thought that keeps pushing you to the front of your mind, elbowing left and right. You need to get Alex to use his equipment. What went wrong last time? Let's start from the beginning. New tactics. So you started moving. Somehow you found yourself close enough. You grabbed his gun hand with both ears. For a heartbeat, your finger even found the trigger. You could have shot him. Felt too real. That's a crux. You either fire or seize the gun, pretend you'll do it, no hesitation. So both ended up on the floor, rolling and clawing for the weapon. Two cavemen fighting over a sharpened stick. No ground gained, only breath and panic and metal between you. Chaos. You also underestimated his strength. Judging by appearances, they were deceiving. All in all, you gradually lost control of the situation. If there's one takeaway, it's this. Never lose control. Loss of control made him stop. Think he's in control. But, in fact, he wasn't. Voice echoes through the empty room. Silence follows it. The only answer to your plea. That moment is too much. You don't want to face it. Hell, you don't want to relive it ever again, in your head or otherwise. Stealing that equipment. Try talking with him again. Look for the equipment elsewhere. Cobble together his own version of the gear. And I'm out of ideas. That doesn't work. What if you find a gun too? Even if it arises from memory will remain, it will live inside you, change you. Then again, if you aim well, it will minimize the suffering, make it easier on your conscience. Risk for what? Just an idea. Okay, so we couldn't, for some reason, it wouldn't let us think about the gun before, but now it does. Okay. Alright, there's not enough time in this loop, though. We're gonna fuck up. We're gonna... Okay. Alright. I mean, we can just head over there and end the loop anyways. We're not even gonna get close to the ranch. I don't think we're gonna get to the damn Kuiper Belt.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow,
Yep,
please.
gotta go.
Come on, you thief!
Alright. Oops, didn't mean to press that. Nope. No way. Oh no. Uh-oh. So we really have to go and confront Alex comes in his room after all. Uh-oh. Well. That's a thing, apparently. No, I need another inspiration. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Where am I gonna find another inspiration? What the frick?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Might sound odd, but do you have a gun?
I can imagine a million reasons you might ask me that question. None of them good.
If you're
Dangerous?
prepared.
I strongly disagree. It's one of the most peaceful places I've ever lived. I'm still not clear on your intent. Are you planning something problematic?
Nothing with permanent side effects.
This brings us neatly to the next topic. The incident that brought you here in the first place. Good to hear. We'll revisit it at the start of the next session. Now, whatever the reason you asked for a gun, can I have your word you'll do nothing irreversible before we meet again?
Yeah. None the wiser whether he holds a gun or not. The doctor is the master at reflecting every question back on you.
All right then. That's it for today. You should go and check in at the office.
Okay.
I'll break you open if I have to. Sure. Wow.
Any chance to have a gun? Something's just patting on her jacket, her pants, fingers darting to every pocket of her right. See.
No, I must have left it in the locker when I was packing up my stuff for World Destiny. Damn.
Shades hide her eyes, leaving you to fill in the blanks. Is that a joke or a serious answer?
Is something wrong with you? Who the hell asks a stranger if they're armed?
I didn't ask you if you'd hand it over.
Listen, just drop it.
Well, she has not. It seems you won't get her to talk about it. Okay.
No, I don't need to unplug the modem. Of course I've rebooted it. No. Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
Yeah, but I have a gun.
I'm sorry. What?
Secretive. A gun.
No need to whisper, Mr. Harrow. There's no one else here. And yes, I've carried a gun since I turned 18. Perfectly legal and common around here.
Keep someone nearby.
Close Harrow's? Yeah, it's nearby. I can reach it if things go sideways, you know, but not stashed where I might literally stumble over it. Safe, but accessible, right? Just kidding, Mr. Harrow. I don't really own a gun. The scariest thing I own is a staple remover.
Oh no, I really fell for it. Church, my family. Okay. Ba ba ba. The charge since it's almost dying. No. Nothing. Okay, nope, nothing in there to check. Who knows? Maybe there was a gun in there. We can't go back to the place. I need inspiration. How do I find inspiration? Do asking people about the gun will give us inspiration? Knock knock. You have a gun.
I can't see why you'd need that info, unless this is official business. Are you in here in some kind of official capacity?
Maybe.
If maybe is all you've got, I'm calling that a no. I'm not going to answer a question like that to a complete stranger. No offense.
Could you give me a hint?
This isn't a quiz, and I'm under no obligation to play along.
What do you know about Dr. Fink?
Who? Oh, right. Yeah, I've seen him a couple of times. I didn't know he was a therapist, or that he lived here. Go figure.
Any rumors?
Nope. Like I said, I've seen him passing by, but that's about it. Why are you asking about him anyway? I see. Ever tried doing something about your problem or issue or whatever it is?
I'm doing therapy.
Problems don't get solved by talking. They get solved by action. Real action. Tangible results.
He leans in slowly like he's gonna letting you on some great universal truth.
Sleep? Take a pill. Or tire yourself out. Feel anxious for no reason? Act in spite of it. Life beats you down? We're all waiting for the same shit. Get up and hit back. Enough talk about the bad. Move. Even a misstep is still a step. String enough of them together and suddenly you're not stuck anymore. The rut's behind you, fading like a bad dream. That's how I see things anyway.
Okay.
Nope, I'm not the type who thinks talking about feelings solves anything. Oh, sorry. Forgot you're one of those talking is better than action types.
It's okay.
You're welcome.
Alrighty then. Okay, guys. I guess I'll just ask every single person about the gun. I don't know. Do you have a gun? Do you have a gun? Do you have a gun? I think of what could get us. I guess theoretically. You know what? It's been a minute. Let's answer this. We haven't answered this guy since the first loop.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking?
Who wants to know?
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive. Ooh. Now, if my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to... Of course, Eugene...
Okay. Whoop. Go in here and talk before she talks.
Welcome to Max Gas.
You need some help getting gas in that city car of yours? You don't...
You armed by any chance?
Don't be silly. Of course I am.
So this is one place where everyone's armed.
Yeah? I see a city folk have forgotten who you are and where'd you come from. The law and tradition dictate that every citizen should bear arms, and folks around here are following both.
I mean, it's not should, it's they have the right to. Well, you know. What could go wrong?
Absolutely nothing. And keep the irony to yourself, sir. We don't take kindly to that.
So what are you carrying? Changes in her jacket, draws a hand cannon, polished chrome, blinding neon light. Something called Alex's. Her stomach burns with the memory of pain.
This here beauty's a Thunderbolt 44. Lethal at 100 yards if you're proficient, 50 if you're novice, and if you're green, 0.
0 yards, you know, kill the person who fired it.
You must have been the top of your class.
Gun disappears in her jacket, like it's not there. Pocket dimension. Cast and look at you.
Why did you want to see if I'm armed? That's clever, especially coming from a city dweller. For you, I recommend a pennyweight 5 mil. You might just be able to handle a recoil. And listen, pal, I seen you looking at my weapon. Don't you try no funny business here. I don't want to clean your skull and bring it to the place.
It's not exaggerating. There's no way in hell you'd just be able to lay your hand on the gun.
Is there anything else, or should I throw you outside?
Hey, Max.
Hey, Riley.
It just overwrites our conversation.
No, hold on.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Ooh.
Anyway, I just...
I know.
It's not at the motel.
Yeah, and I didn't...
Okay. Just overwrites her goddamn conversation when she comes in. What the hell, man? Alright, let's go to Kuiper Belt. Can ask those two about our gun. Maybe we'll get another willpower if we just keep asking about everyone about guns. We have determination. Oh shit, we didn't have enough time to get there. Damn it. Oh well. Damn it, it takes a long time to get up there, huh? Shit.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
I don't know. Okay. Alright.
Hey, welcome to... I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink.
Keep a gun by the bar?
Huh? Why would I need a gun? And how is that related to my bartending duties?
Bar can get dicey, all sorts wander in.
Not in this bar. Most of them are space exploring enthusiasts. They're a bigger threat to themselves, getting sunburned or twisting an ankle while gawking at the launches. Anyway, I'm not really a fan of guns.
Okay. Chase Sunnings, the whole gun discussion sitting on him like an ill-fitting coat.
In fact, I even helped cut down the total weapons in circulation here a while back.
Oh?
I talked my girlfriend Anita into getting rid of her piece. Took some time, but she agreed. To her, it was more of memorabilia. But memorabilia can still kill. Yeah, a sort of token handed down from her mother. It's practically the only keepsake she ever got from her. They weren't exactly close, so Anita wasn't sure what to do with it. Yeah, a sort of...
Oh.
They weren't exactly...
Okay.
Of course not. She turned it over to the police. Tossing a firearm into the garbage? That's asking for trouble. Imagine some kid, or troubled adult, finding it. One careless shortcut could end in disaster. Look, this topic puts me on edge. Let's switch to something else.
No weapon here. No weapon anywhere. Ah. What the frig? What is this thing?
Oh, that? It's a game where you land different flying vehicles. Give it a shot. It's fun.
Space shuttle. Strange shuttle vessel fades in third-person view. Take the yoke. Screen falls with control indicators. Feels like you got the hang of it, maybe. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Screen morphs into your selected vehicle. It does even cloud flares to life altitude, wind direction, and inertia. Takes almost in the corner, mercilessly unblinking. It's not about the cleanest landing. You just need to match the fastest descent if you want to score big. Roll the timer, try to land gently. Steady your hands, guide the machine downward like it's your own trembling heartbeat. That went about as well as expected. The greens flashes a grim report card, a long list of failures, critical, embarrassing, absolute. Chases simulated descent, time to return to the descent you can't control. Great. Oh, goodness. Right. Talk to her. Love your style.
Good for you. Me? I love to be alone. Get it?
Okay. Nope. Okay. So we're not doing anything there. What the frig? Okay. I don't know. Oh, that's one of the. That's the charger. Device in the. Okay. Cool. It works exactly as a charger. It's supposed to work. Good. Why is the arcade so damn hard?
Because it's not your average arcade game.
Okay.
What you're looking at is a state-of-the-art landing simulator, built to replicate real-world flight descent conditions with surgical fidelity.
Let's look at what's doing here in a bar.
I give it a go sometimes. Not great at it, but I can get the paraglider down in one piece. Most days.
I bet I'll land it faster than you.
No need for a bet. I believe you. I never chase the clock. I just aim for a safe landing. The timer's for folks looking to etch their name in the high score table. That's the spirit. Good luck.
Maybe this will get us an inspiration point. Just keep playing the video game. Break my own record. Although we only have 2 minutes left, so it won't do much of anything. We'll go back here next loop.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow, please.
Give me my coffee, you jerk! Spit it out already!
Play the game until the loop ends. You gotta improve it at some point, right? Start to feel it. It's time to test it off on the paraglider. Oh, literally, you've done this in another life. Let's go. In descent, carefully tilting the wing flap to catch the right stream of wind. Perfect glide path. Violent gust slams to the left. Screen distorts like a torn canvas. You're no longer flying, you're surviving. And then recharge will lead into the gust hard. Brute force over grace, kind of like your life. Gust subsides slowly, you coax stability back into the glider. Bird, no one missing by the feathers in spite. It collides with your paraglider and clings to it. Bank hard and go into a dive. Knows like a falling stone, the bird lets go immediately, decides it wants no part in your madness. The runway looms ahead, getting closer. Upward stall, you stop descending, floating like a balloon. Too high, too light. Dive hard to try and get back on the path. Aggressive but clean, a dive of trust, gravity applauds. On descent, the runway spreads before you look, an open invitation. Same in the arcade in detail. Check the left side. No way I got rid of it. Enter your name into the high score. Probably you get 3 letters, choose wisely. R. Get an inspiration point. We will, right? Alright. The only thing I can think of that we haven't done. I think we've done like damn near everything else, right? Trying to
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
think about it.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Come on, you thief!
This doesn't work, I'll look it up. Check. I don't know what else to do. Tame the machine. I think you've earned a new challenge. Okay. Countdown begins. Okay. In the cockpit, the world outside hums like a distant dream. The orders above from like a heartbeat. Rotor failure. Screen starts to spin in a violent centrifugal nightmare. Cutting power to the rotor system. Does that do anything? Spin slows. You're not flying. You're falling with purpose. The glide is brutal, but it's controlled. Light turns green. The rotors working perfectly. And continue the flight. Okay. Sound of voices make you realize there are passengers behind you. Muffled, terrified voices with desperation rising. Looking for a pilot to tell them this isn't how they die. Looking for them on the right side of the console. There's a small grabbing microphone. You lean in. Classic captain speak. Hush is behind you, listening now. Seems your words worked. Gaze behind you softens, so runway switches ahead. You begin your descent. The craft is gone. You begin losing altitude fast. Drop in a controlled manner. You're not crashing. You're guiding the fall. You're almost home. Green floods red. You failed. "37th. You're climbing slowly like someone who realizes the mountain is real. Turn the name into the high score. We're apparently getting the higher score each time we do this. Nice. Cool. Gotta be an inspiration or willpower point by doing this. It's gotta be.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
It's one of those things though, that we have to
Please.
keep going through the loop for too many fucking times though.
I'll break you open if I have to.
This is, what is this, the 4th time we've gone through the loop to play the fucking game? Jesus. Alright. It's half the time just to get up there too. Where it came. Until the loop ends. My headrest slipped down. Fuck me, god damn it, dude. Morse code? I don't know, Morse code. Or more accurate, stopped trying to learn Morse code when I realized how silly it was when I was younger. I had a weird obsession with learning every weird thing. Not weird thing, I don't know. Learning stuff like that. Damn, we played the whole, didn't do anything. Fuck. Oh no, did we...
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow, please.
Let's try one more time. Is that not...
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Is that a dead end? Was there no inspiration point to be had from that? That blows. If that's the case, that blows, because I don't, God damn it. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna bring up the page just in case that's wrong. Kind of annoying. Rue Valley... Okay. Let's try this. Okay. Oh, there we go. Final challenge, space shuttle. Okay. There we go. Just took all that damn time to get through. Just a bunch of pixels. Alright. Out the descent, slowly the screen bleeds into red and turbulence begins. You're re-entering Earth, and the machine's not quiet about it. Red alert, external temperature readings are spiking, the hull groans under mounting stress, too much, too fast, you're cooking on re-entry. Open, okay. Try that. Ignorance release a burst of steam, glowing cloud, temperature start to stabilize, you bought yourself time. Then continues slow, tense. Remains flicker, glitches, fire. You wrote non-essentials to the screen. Screen stabilizes, visual return barely, but enough. The runway's in sight now, still distant, crawling closer with every breathless second. Okay. Deploy atmospheric stabilizers manually. The shuttle its nose levels out, descent controlled. Contact, you landed flawlessly. 15th place. Hooray! So do we keep doing that? I'm confused. Is that not?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow, please.
Okay. I'm gonna get some water and then
Thief!
we'll see. I'm gonna look at the guide and see if there's anything after.
I'll break you open if I have to.
I'll be right back.
Give me my coffee, you jerk! Spit it out already! Come on, you thief! I'll break you open if I have to. Give me my coffee, you jerk! Spit it out already! Come on, you thief! I'll break you open if I have to. Give me my coffee, you jerk! Spit it out already! Come on, you thief! I'll break you open if I have to. Give me my coffee, you jerk! Spit it out already!
Okay, I'm returned.
Come on, you thief!
Blurp. Blurpo.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Okay. So let's see, what does this say?
Give me my coffee, you jerk! Spit it out Come on, you thief! I'll break you open if I have to.
Oh. We can just go do the thing that the doctor told us to do. We could just do the thing the doctor told us to do. Yeah, you know what? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Now I want to keep continuing the arcade thing, see if there's something in there. Alright. Oh, what? Not? Oh, I'll Ben find if he has a gun. And you want to fire him?
Yeah, man, just let me go.
Well, unstable, you can hear Ben clearly. Sounds distant, like he's speaking to the side of the wall of dreams.
Can't think about it. My brain hurts when I think about thinking about it.
After the phone, please here, security check, where's your weapon?
Oh, shit, fuck.
Noise overlaps the music from the other side, like his phone fell down and the music stops.
So sorry, Mr. Police Officer. I got a bit lost.
Definitely more present now, so sounds distant, like he emerged from a great depth, start raspy from all the water he coughed out.
Safe, officer. I mean, it's in the safe. It's all according to the new law.
Even across the ethereal distance of the phone line, without any visual cues, you feel panic swelling in Ben's chest. It's so strong.
They did everything. I did everything. No one touched the gun but me. It hasn't even been passed. But I assure you, it's all according to the new regulations. No worries. All of it.
Okay. Third, I thought I was just looking for the firearm all over again. Makes you feel tired, let alone doing the deed. This was all according to the relations, thorough over and over again. You call the real police? Oh, God. Ask police about the firearm storage regulations.
Oh, man. Do we really need to do this right now?
Into the third connection, you feel the deputies yawn. Okay.
Well, sure. I got time to kill. One tough question, let me tell you. To know if you're thinking about old or new regulations.
Is there a difference between the two?
Sure there is. The new regs are kicking the balls, let me tell you. And the old ones from the 80s were running jokes, and no one respected them. So it's clear why old Bill Thatcher, the then mayor, pushed so hard for that law. There was enough military-grade caliber weapons around here to arm a whole battalion, together with sporting artillery, mind you. Law from '85 made all that illegal. Old Thatcher had no other way to disarm the Walter Group. I mean, you have to be dead dumb not to understand why old Bill wanted those guns gone.
Walter Group?
Local folklore. No wonder you don't know about them. They were a militia organization from the start of the 80s, led by none other than my grandpa, Milton Canis, and gathered around the ideas of Walter K. to nationalize the gold discovered by Apex Ore and distribute it to its rightful owners, us, the people. Of course, people liked that idea, liked it very much, but Apex Ore didn't. There were a bunch of tensions, so the Walter Group, well, armed themselves. That's why I'm sure the law from '85 was meant only and exclusively to disarm the Walter Group. Even then, legislature worked for the rich, corporate vultures. So, Cousin Walt and Grandpops faced a decision. Surrender the arsenal, or be declared a terrorist organization. Not much of a choice, eh? Agreed. Old Thatcher was dead serious about breaking up the group. If they didn't surrender the weapons, he would have called in the army for sure, the bastard. That meant the end of Walter Group, of course, but cousin Walter wasn't so easily stopped. Straight after the law came into force, he founded a political movement. For our children. My grandpops didn't join, though. He was a man of action. Not much for speeches, vote gathering and the like. And imagine, literally a day after grandpops left the group, Thatcher offered him a job as a chief's assistant with the Bothwood Police.
You're trying to bribe your
How about
grandfather.
that? Grandpops was no turncoat, but a natural-born lawman. Anybody would want him by his side, and old Thatcher, no fool. Anywho, after the 3-month grace period expired in June of '85, Thatcher ordered grandpops to search the houses of former Walter Group militiamen. See, the old bastard didn't believe all guns were surrendered. Grandpops tried telling him that Walter surely didn't have no more weapons, that he's a law-fearing citizen, but the old bastard didn't want to hear any of it. And an order is an order. Of course, found Dick squat. Cousin Walter got so angry with grandpops, called him a traitor, a bastard, all kind of nasty stuff. They never ever talked again. Walter didn't even come to grandpop's funeral. Politics, pal. Cut you off from your own kin.
Walter Group's fast talk over from Red's mystery. Ask Walter. You have to find him first.
Did you listen to a thing I said, pal? New regulations are based on the law of '85. As proper storage, well, the old regs weren't adhered to at all. You need to have a special 14-gauge steel safe that's been approved by the ministry. Ammunition can be in the same safe, but it must be in a separate 10-gauge steel box in its original packaging. And the safe itself must be sealed by the sheriff and only unlocked by a fingerprint of the weapon's owner. Call us, the lawmen, of course.
That the Ben has a weapon means not inside of your hands. Okay.
And the worst thing, pal? Sheriff already scheduled visits to all registered weapon owners. Lucky us, and thanks to the '85 law, there is a list of owners. Otherwise, we would have to go house to house. Still, shit ton of work.
Are you sure weapon owners? So we're waiting through shit. You find a struck gold. There's an exclusive called Little Bread after using cheesy alter egos. You have a list of every gun in Rue Valley in no time. Okay. Great. That sounds like a plan, I guess. You still can't go to the... Okay. Well. Walk back there. Probably not going to do much, though. I forget how much time it takes to walk through back and forth, but probably close enough if it's not. Yeah, there we go. Whoop.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow, please.
Come on, you thief!
List of all weapon owners?
Can do, sir. Just a month or two ago, the government passed a new set of regulations on gun ownership. We're drowning here in bureaucracy. Hold on just a moment. Who the hell are you?
Sure. This one.
Good day, sir. Good day. My apologies, sir. Better safe than sorry, you know. You know what? The list is longer than my arm. You better ask about a particular person, and I'll do the checkup.
Benjamin.
With this, I don't even have to look at the bloody list. Ben's armed, of course. Men in his position should be. Otherwise, he'd be a sitting duck. If you know what I mean. He's got got a nice little sleek Thunderwood 38. It's right into a pocket. Now, is there anyone else?
Gideon?
If I was dealing with lunatics every day, I sure would get at least a shotgun or two. But from what I see here, nah, he's not in the register. Got more? Shoot! Well, let me check. This whole documentation is a regular mess. Nope, Robin doesn't have a gun registered to her, though she's at an age where she could own a weapon. But I would say, at an age where she should have a piece. The way we're going, you're gonna ask me about the whole valley.
Yep.
Well, let's see. It says right here she was the owner of a firearm from 2023. Inheritance from her mother, apparently. Until April 2027, when she surrendered the weapon. The sheriff left a note. Firearm surrendered alongside a single bullet. Can we wrap this up slowly? I got work to do.
I don't want to take up too much more of your time.
Go ahead and ask. Hold on now. Need to enter that into search. Yep, right here. Owns a weapon, double registration.
She does have one.
Destiny and her. Model is Cybershot 9000, as far as I can see. A lot of names. Gotta say, Mr. Priscilla, Bothwood Sheriff's Department is right at your service. The dumper? That man should be armed. But is he? Dunno. Not a Bothwood citizen. Out of my jurisdiction. Oh, hell. There's even more, right?
Allowed to register such an ancient firearm.
Well, the new law will make that a bit more difficult. But if you don't mind additional paperwork, and if you can prove the firearm is operational, there's no limit to the allowed age. For the weapon or the owner, mind you. Shouldn't have got myself into this mess. Same as Alex, Thunderbolt 44. Walter got it for both of them soon as they go. Vaccine shoots far better than that. You know, I got time for a couple more, and after that, you're welcome.
Okay. So now that we know that the gun... Okay, so I guess he didn't realize the gun works. And that's why we couldn't pick it up before? Okay. Now it'll let us back in... into the house, maybe? Hopefully. No? Still can't go through the fucking... What did I miss? Did I miss something when I was reading through this? It says, go back to the K Ranch. You'll be able to get in to come over the next day, which says, okay, wait, just going the next day will trigger it, but we've been here several days. And we haven't triggered this excruciating regurgitation intention. I don't understand what I'm missing for this. Oy, 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 oy.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
No. Hey, no, it still hasn't... Oh, that is this one. Oh, that's what this one is. Oh, we still can't. We don't have. Okay. So then we're still at this point of we don't have the inspiration point. Okay, never mind. Oh my god. I can't read. I can't read. Fuck. Alright, well, we usually technically made progress. But now we can't make any more. Right, I'm following the line of the arcade inspiration point. I think that's gotta be a thing, right? If there's like a list of all the play the game to kill time. Oh, good achievement. Master the machine completely. No, we just make it through the game now? Okay. Hey, we're in first place. An unsettling idea. Judy the pilot, the one who trained in correlative simulations, who left this ghost of herself behind in code. You do this, you erase her, one of the last traces, one of the last few things that endured. Go back after reset anyways. Inspiration gain 2. Okay, there we go. Now I can do the fucking thing. Thank God. Do we have enough time now to get there? In this loop. So just enough time to get there, but won't be able to actually do anything. Cool. Alright. Do what Dr. Fink tells us to do. Stand both feet on the ground. And check your breathing. Start tapping. Focus on the moment the string of emotions and experience hits you. Shock. Fear of what comes next. Failure. The pain. Take deep breaths. Fought for your life. Readjust your balance. And she said you're late in the leg adjusting. Okay. Everything got harder. Alex called someone to help. Sound. Faint familiar sound echoed the rocket launch. It takes an overdrive. The more you think about it, the more you're sure you're hurt as your conscious faded. Which might mean you didn't really die. The loop reset and pulled you back. Never know for sure. Could try dying much earlier in the loop if you wanted to test it. Which side did you think about to the cast? Like the whole tapping thing worked. Inspiration gained. Okay, we gained more inspiration too. Full beans. Okay. Alright. No time to do anything but check the weapon, I guess. Revolver and examine it up close. It's ancient and cold, still feels brand new against your skin. Okay. Check the barrel. 3 shiny bullets. 3 chances to shoot Alex in 1 loop. Oh boy. You're able to use the gun with only 3 bullets inside in mere minutes until the loop ends. Be open for loops at your disposal. The mere thought of all the countless times you'd have to run to this place only to fight through grounds must be another way.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
No.
Come on, you thief!
Alright. I feel like we've made so little progress in the span of the almost 2 hours. What the helly? I think some of it's due to the fact that we just have to keep going through the damn stuff over and over again. Reading the book? Oh. Apex or blah 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 blah. Photograph. Contract these guys need to be disarmed and quick. I'm gonna start on the edges, spill blood and flames. Something. Oh, that's too much. That's too much to read. I don't. Okay, there's so much. Walter gives a speech. Okay, Walter next to Maynard's statue. Picture of Walter, and you presume his wife and children. Okay. Walter next to his sarcophagus. Picture of Walter and children founding memories. Okay. Book wasn't helpful, those weapons could still be anywhere. While the training events boils down to simple events, letter of context and meaning. Walter Group is armed to the teeth, the new laws passed, weapons are gone. K family burial grounds are renovated, new movements declared. Graveyard. Okay. Oh, now we have to go to the graveyard. God damn it. What the hell? Son of a bitch. Okay, well. To go back. Don't have time to go to the graveyard this loop, so I guess we're going to the graveyard next loop. Oh my goodness. Oy vey, okay. Oh my god.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow, please.
Would have thought a 47-minute loop
I'll break you open.
would take us. How much total time has it been? The first 2 streams, like 10 hours. Oh my god. Okay. Well, then even after we go to the graveyard, we're gonna go through another loop because we don't have time to go back to the ranch. Cool. Cool. Damn. Look at the sarcophagus. Hold the other handle. Push the lid. A copy of Death and Destruction. Rifles, pistols, revolvers, some weapons you don't even know the names of, ammo clips, dynamite sticks, detonators, bulletproof vests, helmets, enough weapons to arm an army. What the frig? Why would anyone wear a helmet? The helmet. Armor vest. Pistol. Practice time. Grab the firearm with hands, thrust it in front of you, spread your legs wide. Sure. No body burns with the effort of the simple exercise. All those years behind a keyboard took their toll. These both the rear and the front sides of the pistol are aligned with your eyes. It should help you aim. Should. Know the weapon somewhat competently. You know a little or less about actually shooting with it. Okay. Location is ideal for target practice. There's not a living soul around, and you're far away from prying ears. Okay. Shoot target by target. Weapon jerks in your hand like a serpent desperate to escape. As you're firing a crouched shot, you're able to control the recoil. Of all the targets you managed to hit, a single fire pot. Depends on your definition of hit. A bullet grazed it. This will take a while. Okay, just stand like that for a reason. I feel like that's probably not the correct way, but okay. Miss or miss, hit or miss. It's worse the first time. Only a montage can save me now. Great. Okay. Train yourself to shoot another human being. The pain, it's caused pain as terrible as you suffered, maybe even death. Is it normal I'm freaking out a little bit? Perfectly normal. The stress-soaked cocktail of performance anxiety, knowledge that your actions will cause harm, and the uncertainty whether the message will really be worth it. You can only hope that it is. Whatever reason you tell yourself is the driving force behind this, you'll have to live with the experience. Time to assess everything around you. You'll want to erase the memory of you shooting or even killing a living, breathing person. Here's the worst part. If you don't find the way out of the loop, you'll be stuck with that forever, shooting him for nothing. No, but I don't have a choice. How do we get up here in time? We had no goddamn time to get up here. We should have 11 minutes to get to the graveyard. And it always takes, 38 8 minutes, 37 minutes to get up here. It should be 8:48. What the? That doesn't make sense in the time loop.
Pops? What's the password for today?
In silence, open the door anyhow. Right, one right next to him. His eyes open with wide, utter terror, and he missed you. You have more luck than brains or guts. Shoot him before he spills one of the two onto the floor. Okay, Jesus. I'm just gonna. Okay, achievement for shooting him. You dropped his weapon. You don't have to LARP as a commando getting in. Okay. Trapped in the shell of his own shock and pain. Then he sees you.
Please spare me.
Rather than killing him. Small comfort. Well, his image lingers in you. What now? Time's running out. You need your radio equipment.
I'll be quiet. Do whatever you have to.
Okay. Okay, I guess we just check out the equipment. Several devices sit on the desk, most of them looking hopelessly out of date. Some vaguely reminded you of your childhood, others are so archaic and peculiar they feel plucked from a vintage sci-fi serial. No idea what to do. Alright, large metal box. Many knobs, mysterious numbers and letters. Satellite dishes. The cables. Handful of fabric braided cables snake between the different machines. Several sections wrapped mismatched tape, electrical wire, blah blah blah. Place the frayed cables behind the desk into the back of the PCR. Computer is the heart of the entire setup. Special reverse engineers is an analog wizardry piece by piece, so you can access the program he's running. Okay. Yep. That panel was a dark theme desktop. It's running an alternate operating system. Okay. This is WAPA is open. Music pause noising tracks by some obscure artist. Okay. Check the icons. Outside of this frequency master. Okay. Program boost with a flicker of terminal code resolves into a simple interface. A list of safe frequency and decryption presents on the left. Resets on the left. Waveform display on the right. Status indicators blinking beneath it. Signal strength, decryption module, and error rate. What's that? Yeah, this is empty static. There exposes music in the moment. Frequency is not the clean stream. Okay. Red information. Red denotes Mars. Or Coral is in Coral Destiny. Let's hear it. Unnerving synthetic child's voice begins speaking. What? The chairman? Number station, okay. Speaker crackles to life. You hear the faint hiss of poorly tuned receiver, and the voice sounds like it's filtered through gravel and static. Keep us in light. The light only blinds. Blind. What the hell? What? Keep your eyes in the sky, ears to the ground. Okay. CD comms. Oh, Coral Destiny comms. Yeah. No, that's. Yeah. That makes sense. That's the one that makes sense. It has to be here. The voice emerging from the noise. It was more clear. Okay. This is ongoing comms right now?
Reads 19 degrees, but I'm sweating like a pig. And no, it's not only because I'm nervous.
Listen, it's her. No time for being unconscious now.
Who are you?
Come on, Frank. Open your eyes. On your feet. Silly questions will have to wait.
Who knew that these moments would be so hard? They would feel so long. I can't stop myself from rethinking everything. My whole life, from insignificant details to major decisions, all of which led me right here, so close to home.
I told you it's her, but first you need to open your eyes. Come on, cock-a-doodle-doo, buddy!
Hell?
At least I'll have the best possible view, right? After so many months of just endless, rolling emptiness dotted with distant, uncaring stars, the planet feels surreal.
You idiot! She was here all along, sitting on that payload adapter waiting for you, calling you. It was no accident you came right here, even if you only realize it now. And all the while they tried to stop you. First your sister, then that scrawny loser. But now that you've gotten rid of them both, it's only you and Judy. And me.
Just a blue and white disc against the darkness. It looks so small, like I can just pluck it out of the universe with my fingers, put it in my pocket, and keep it forever.
I don't think so. You're too far away.
I never imagined my homecoming like this. I was never good with words. I thought I would have more to say. But just seeing Earth, knowing that everything and everybody I love is down there. Thinking about the warm sunlight on my skin, and the smell of wet grass, and the whipping of the wind leaves me breathless. Literally. Though all is said and done now, the computer notified me I'm within short range. Yeah, all messages would be sent automatically, but since I'm still here, why not do it in person? Say a bit more. I can't hear you, Starbase 1. I was never able to fix the long-range comms, but you can hear me. I'm transmitting all my recorded messages. Now. Not like I care anymore how much power it'll drain. Anyhow, it's getting harder to speak. So, I'll stop. Judy, out.
She's gone. Why is she gone?
Guiding light, mission log, day 2, Commander Resnick recording. You know this already, Starbase 1, but let's be thorough for the record and all that.
Quick! Don't lose her again.
While performing a Transmars injection, the main engines went offline. Neither the crew nor ship's automated systems were able to identify the cause, so In consultation with the CEO and Mission Control, we opted for me to perform an exploratory EVA.
Wait. Something's different. She sounds so distant now. Is she afraid?
Moments out of the airlock, the ship was rocked by cascading explosions, and I'm still not sure what went wrong, but my working hypothesis is that the injection system suffered a catastrophic failure. The only reason I'm still alive and not blown to bits or into the endless vacuum is my jetpack. I was able to reach and undock the landing module with an emergency override before the ship was torn apart. Mission specialists Wolf and Hobb are presumed dead.
Fuck! The battery's dying! Hurry up! You have to save her!
Since most of our TMI was completed, I'm still en route to Mars, albeit on an altered trajectory thanks to the push from the explosions. I have yet to calculate my approach angle. Most of the lander's equipment is intact and functioning, excluding the long-range comm. 2 out of 10 solar panels have also suffered significant damage. I regret that loss.
I love you too, Frank.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
What just happened? Ever wondered how it feels to be in someone else's shoes? Now you know. No chance anyone could survive those injuries. That was Judy, wasn't it? Should he be alive? The accident was years ago. Made sure to catch the signal at the earliest possible moment and sound like there's only noise before it. Even shot a man to do it. No, don't remind me. Felt what he felt. We both defied the loop in some way or another. This vision you just had is only further proof that he is your ticket out of here. Didn't recognize the place from the vision. You've never been there. I've been everywhere already. Oh.
Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow, please.
Well, there's that one place we drove past with the car super fast, remember? And then there's... That's... me, that seems like maybe. There's that. Then... It's gotta be that. We drove past the place. It says we saw something there. But for some reason, I thought when we would go back in the loop, it would go back there, but it didn't. In the fast forward montage and search everywhere. Okay.
Well, there's a whole mess of scrap metal littering in the desert. Dozens, hundreds? Pfft, hell if I know.
The antenna and clandestine logo stretched across the side.
Listen, you can't even turn around without that damn logo staring back at you, usually with some tech gizmo on it. Pfft, ain't no telling what you're after.
Yeah.
Space debris? What do you know about that? They sent you to keep tabs on me, didn't they? Didn't they? You think you're real slick, don't you? But ain't no scrawny ass... Shut the fuck up and stand right...
Okay.
Back off. Now. No handouts. You want something? Earn it. What did I say? Back.
Okay, rude. Somewhere. Space rays, the correlating rocket bits. Hmm. If you actually had it, your pedometer would probably blow a fuse or throw the towel, just lie. Refrigerator condition the wheels. Follow my feet.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Oh? By all means, ask away.
The space stories that's been following
Mr.
around.
While your interest in local attractions is commendable, you're here for a different purpose. And menial distractions, local or otherwise, could seriously hamper our work. However, it's understandable that you need a period of adaptation to your new surroundings. Needless to say, you've got nothing to worry about. The universe isn't out there just to crash down on you. And if you stumble, we'll catch both you and whatever falls your way. Together. All right, then. That's it for today.
That space junk? Can't say for sure, buddy, but I reckon the locals are scraping those as soon as they hit the ground. They probably think it's worth something. Or they just need a convenient tin roof for the chicken coop. Not that I've seen many of those around, to be fair. Now, speaking of things falling from grace, how about one Stargarita?
Sorry, no gravity, drop your head in the counter with stuff. Thought, yep, sure. I'll find him. We'll find him somewhere, somehow.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation.
Taking a breather.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
I had him parade my head and pillow and start screaming.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
No. I don't know why he doesn't try to steal the car again. I
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
feel like that's what it was, right? I don't remember what the hell we saw, but we saw something when we stole that car.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
I don't know if we need to watch this many times. Intention failed. Search everywhere. I mean, we didn't search everywhere. Got a whole ass desert out there. It's gone, really gone. No, he's not gone.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
Mr. Hollow? Surrender. Status gained, void of resignation. Great. That
Mr.
sounds
Harrow,
good.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Your affect is remarkably flat. I can't even see you breathing. This level of withdrawal points to either executive or cognitive paralysis.
You need to forget about Frank, Judy, and Destiny. Forget your
Joe.
time loop.
Is your mind blank? Or are thoughts circling without anchor? Mr. Harrell, are you present with me? Or are you dissociating?
Haven't slept in lifetimes.
Is that so?
Which is where the dark
Well
circles under your eyes.
If you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight,
Reach for the pill.
remember, what I'm giving you,
Pill.
hopefully it'll help you calm. All right then.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Force the pill down your throat. Sure, why not?
There's nothing you can do to help me? How about check? Of course it's urgent. Oh, hold on. I have. Hello? Yes, he's here. Hello? This? Oh, up here. I'll just need your signature. Thank you. I'm here if you need.
Okay.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Off your phone. We're going to distribute this loop, and now the final step. Your mind turn off. Alright, cool. The return is always chasing one another. You know they'll soon stop soon. As your thoughts begin to slow down and your consciousness lightens feverish grip on you, you feel a dull gratitude for Dr. Frank and his purple pill. Forget. Forget it all. Frank. Look at turn it off. Already? No, we're just sleeping that whole loop, basically. Here we go
Still
again.
with me, Mr. Hollow?
Yes.
Your affect is remarkably flat. I can't even see you breathing.
Mr. Hollow again.
Is that so? Well then, if you happen... Remember. Hopefully, it'll help you... All right then.
Oh, you must be very tired. Perhaps here.
We're just gonna keep sleep for an amount of loops to get some rest. Getting sleep 47 minutes at a time. Great. What the hell? Eight more minutes. Great. Great. What the fuck? Sounds insane.
Well then, if you have...
Oh, you must be very here.
You know, they could just make it. Give us the spark notes of it. Just like, hey, he does this 50 times. Pretend we're reading a book instead of having to play a game and see the scenes play out all the time. I feel like it does nothing. It doesn't add anything to see the scenes constantly playing out like this the same way every single time. Okay, just no talking, just
Mm-hmm. A supervisor. Sure, put them on. Yes, Rue Valley Motel. Our Coral Destiny No, the repair tech already came yesterday. Said
just gonna keep going through, I guess. Until it stops.
yes, I have rebooted the modem. Mm-hmm. Of course it's urgent. Our guests don't have Wi-Fi, the credit card machines are dead, we can't access reservations.
Frenetic sound coming from a century-old clock nudges you out of your routine. The stale air coats your tongue.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
Keep saying hollow instead of is it Harlow?
Mr. Harrow, I am aware of a slight lack of motivation you may be experiencing right now.
Shrink the loop to 4 minutes instead of 47. Grounded your world into 3 rooms instead of the entire Rue Valley. Concrete, you made it tighter and duller. You made a loop within a
We'll
loop.
surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions.
If your condition has tricked you, promise you oblivion, only deepened your
But for
misery.
now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times if possible.
Okay, I will focus on the void. Bang. The old vending machine. You hear the sound so many times now as the loop went by, you almost forgot about it. It's not the void. Okay. It's on the void again. Strangely quiet for some time now. It's waiting for me to say something? Perhaps we're doing exactly what he asked you to do. Focusing on... You can't really focus on the void, can you? No. Could you? You can't see the absence of an image. One can't smell the lack of a scent. Or is nothing that's just an illusion, emptiness, but a result of failure to find those little somethings hidden, tiny deep inside. Possible to find something even inside the most hollow thing, only by observing it over and over again until something eventually appears. Staying aware of my condition means noticing everything that survives inside it, despite it.
That's very perceptive, Mr. Harrow.
Seems satisfied. In one short moment, you feel a strange connection to him. Almost as if you finally understood you're trapped in a loop.
And what survives?
Asking the real question here. Is there anything outside the void? Anything that makes you glad to be alive? Exploring.
Yes. Anything else?
Books.
For sure. What else?
Music.
Why not? And, if I may add, getting to know yourself, becoming a better person, and countless other things, small and big. Things that make life worth living. Sometimes, it takes a lot of effort to do any of these. Sometimes, it's even hard to decide which one is worth it. But in the end, it doesn't really matter what you choose. One of my patients enjoys drinking a glass of lukewarm water first thing in the morning.
Ew, lukewarm water? Why? gross.
You ask why? I don't know, and it doesn't matter. They somehow started doing it, continued doing it, and with time they learned to enjoy it. But one thing is certain. Completely giving up is never worth it, Mr. Harrow.
Right? Trying to shut yourself out of the miserable world hasn't made you feel any better. Perhaps you can escape the loop, but there are things to do, sensations to experience, emotions to feel. They look pointless, but you have to try. Make yourself try. We have been trying.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
I have to go now.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Come on, you thief!
Rue Valley, your new godforsaken home. Love it. Gotta love it. Okay, so what is this intention? Leave the car parked. Just walk. North, south, doesn't matter. Bend the loop on foot. Okay.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Walking, walking, walking. Walking, walking, walking. Let's go for a walk. Just walking forever. Alright, you know this walking thing works, or at least you knew. From the other muscles that tight, then and again and again. It'll be alright. You never know, maybe something profound and life-changing will happen on this walk through the desert. Maybe. It could be. I'm sorry to bring with the effort. Seems that lethargy kills more than just the mind. Put the stuff in your brow and trudge forward. The sun is starting to set, so you'll be spared the warmth of its life-giving rays. Can't walking. No, we can multitask now. Setting one foot in front of the other requires every crumb of effort that remains. Especially since there's less and less light and more clouds. We have to shamble along in darkness. First jobs to remind you that a storm is coming to deliver its downpour of rain. The heavens need to piss on me. Open door. I'm choked. What the hell? Lightning splits the night sky apart, and a heartbeat later the thunder roars. While walking, murmurs to endure this drudgery. Far to the north, roaring foreshadows the explosion of colors that will tint the sky. The end is nigh. Tension completed. Great. I did it. That's what matters. did it. I walked for 47 minutes.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
I'm on the will to live this loop. Is this the way normal people live? Not relying on the loudest thunderclap to get you going. Not by warming yourself using a matchstick until it burns out moments later and leaves you in the cold. Not by waiting for an emotion to spark to inspire you, just riding out for a while. It's all I had for so long. And it worked long past its time. That's over now. It's come down to your own willpower to push the boulder up the hill. One more minute, one more hour, one more day. You're using the same tired resolve again and again and again. Sure, it's not as exciting, not as sexy, not as beautiful, terrifying roller coaster through the sky-high mania in the darkest pits of despair that you're so used to. This is quieter, duller, but it's the only renewable fuel for the journey through the confines you're trapped in. Keep pushing up the hill forever.
Can you hear me? Mr. Harrow, please.
Go walk through the cemetery.
Spit it out already!
Drive to the cemetery then? I don't think there's enough time to walk there and walk through the cemetery. Oh. Got the music off this time. My goodness. Amid the silent row of stones, your feet wandered at the whim of the winding paths. Right beneath your shoes, a fragile rhythm in the vast, muted expanse of marble granite memories. Perhaps walking here isn't about remembering or forgetting. Maybe just to feel small for a while. It's the phone. Apathy's death, worse even. Or even a rotting corpse serves as soil and has the worms for an entourage. Death is an end, apathy is a void. The rain drapes the scene in silvered stillness. Makes every stone gleam, every shadow tremble, and every step feel like a careful echo. For a moment feels like something out of a romantic poem, soft and reflective. A jagged flash across the sky hints that a turn toward Victorian horrors is far off. Stone angel tilts his head as watching you, poised to say something. Though you figure it's too late to interrupt your stroll. Rain thickens, the cemetery darkens. Still you walk. You're not moving toward anything, not closure, not insight, not even shelter. Just forward, and that broken line is starting to feel tolerable. Lightning cleaves the sky clean, and limping thunder follows, sending shivers through the gravestones. In an instant, the misty night sky cracks like an eggshell, blinding yoke of light floating through. Different sensation starts hatching within you. At least you may be sure, but at the very least you still get to pick the tree to tie it to.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
many more times are we gonna do this?
Mr. Harrow, can you hear? Mr. Harrow, please.
Come on, you thief! I'll break you open if I have to.
Just walk. Alright. More just walking. What? I swear, if we keep doing this and it comes to the same conclusion that I came out earlier, I'm gonna be mad. Is there anything better to do? I think it was terrible surrendering to the micro loop of checking in and trying to sleep. I started tightening again, the effort is not exactly unpleasant. Maybe I'll want to enjoy this for another 1,000 times. Oh, here comes the first raindrops. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. How many more times are we gonna have to go through this? Pulled down nicely. Okay. It's almost time, blah blah blah.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
Oh my god. Vey.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me? Mr. Harrow, please.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Pleasure Drive south, okay. Well, it's slightly different, I guess. Pass by max gas, yep, makes sense. Oh. Mm-hmm. Rain begins, blah blah blah. Driving through never-ending car wash. Okay, cool. Ay, vey.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
Yeah, totally. We're going through this 5 times now or whatever.
Mr. Harrow.
I should drive.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Spit it out already! Come on, you thief!
Where's it again? The nature sublime drama. For the best view, claim your spot at the private lodge. The railing on the river Rue at the roadblock. So drive north. We are like kind of almost at the end. There's still 2 more intentions left. I saw. I don't know how long it takes to get through those. Once we finally get through this one. To the railing overlooking the river. Where's that? Oh, this way? Wait for the show to begin. Slowly wait for time to pass through. Cool. Achievement. Frankly, I don't give a damn. Stay in the loop forever. Well, if I didn't already know that there's 2 more intentions. Oh, good. Item lost phone. Well, item gained Frank's phone. How the hell did we gain his phone? Well, we lost our phone. Ellie? Can't reach it. I'm bones broken. My bones broken. I fell. Fell into a maybe familiar spot. Breathing on start, pain is coursing through your whole body, not like the pain of dying, but hurts like you've been squished by a hydraulic press. Only one way to find out. Yeah, get up. Just passed out for a few minutes there, that's all. Arms work, legs work. Somehow you're whole despite falling from a cliff. Alright. Shark passed away, realizes nausea you. Starting to explore every millimeter of the Rue Valley reachable to within the loop. You were wrong. Oh, no shit. Okay. How's that? Oh. I'd imagine you know, let alone a child coming near this water to launch a paper boat. Yet there it is, a small testament to bravery or foolishness, drifting into the unknown. Blah. We reckon to pick up anytime, anywhere, even if we're lined up with a million other trucks. Frank's car. In addition to the obvious fall damage, it's not exactly the way you remember it. The river deposited so much silt, glistening with oily rainbows, and the winds have blown so much sand, as if the car's been here for a week at least. I guess the light's still broken. It is, but so is literally everything else in this vehicle. It doesn't mean jack shit. If Frank's phone not affected, is the car not? That would explain the human dirt. Move the branch to enter. Pickup's cab is a mixture of wind-blown dirt and years of its owner's negligence. Ashtray's chock full, so much that Frank started killing cigarette butts and cup holders. Bunch of sprays, half-used duct tape rolls, blah, blah, blah. Anything under the sun visor. Unexpected photograph falls into your lap. Rank? Hello? It's Frank and Riley. Hugging in front of Rue Valley Hotel. Check under the seat. Pull soft package. Okay. Glove compartment. Purple business card. Gold letters. Adam learns Infinite Seance every Sunday from 8 to 9. That Frank's not the only one with dream interpretation superpower. Perhaps I should give her a call. Look at the bobblehead on the dashboard. Okay. There's the bobblehead. Okay. I was finding anything useful or crushed like a brainless bug. Oh well. Wait, what the hell is that? That's Frank. Frank's corpse. Looked everywhere for her, only to find it by pure chance. How the hell do you plan on getting down here again without risking death? I don't know. Falling with style again? Oh, wait a minute, what? Are we not looping? Because we're in the car? That doesn't loop? Oh. Oh, yes, maybe. Yes. What the fuck? That's getting cognitive snap. Websites are not meant for human eyes, and this was one of them. But the whole world was just recording and round back to the beginning. Brain's pickup resist loop, same as phone. Not prepared for the consequences of that. Try to run around it with shut your brain, better not to think about it. You've unwittingly given yourself a fresh start. Okay. Attention updated during a time loop. There's a new location to the north you can reach in time for them to tell. You need to get into your fancy sports car and investigate. Fancy sports car. This was a loop well spent. Yes. Bones. What the hell's this? What? Walk to Kid Ranch. Oh, that's a pathway. It's that way. Walk the Kuiper Belt. Never here much earlier. Drive north. Ignore the call. Okay, where have we made it? Let's go to location. Sort of rail. Wait, what? Oh. You launch connect the image to the voice you heard on the phone. That's Ben. What is this?
Yes?
Let's continue this in person. Don't talk to a
No
screen.
one wants to talk to a screen. Ever. That's not exactly in accordance with Coral Destiny's security protocols. But I don't see why not. Screw Coral Destiny's protocols.
Oh? What? What? What the hell? Where are we? The hell is this? Who the hell is this?
So sorry about that sterilization procedure, but it's necessary in a facility of this type. And don't you worry about the chemicals, they are all organic in origin.
Safe.
100% safe. For humans. Are you from the Overshoot Forum, perhaps? It's not every day that someone from there comes to talk in person. But I've never seen you in Rue Valley, so you can't be a local. Welcome, Eugene. I'm Dana Peters. So, what can I do for you?
What is this exactly?
Officially, Coral Destiny Research Facility number 8, but everyone knows it as the Hydroponics Farm, or just the farm. Understandable. Many of the species here are my handiwork, created with cross-hybridization and gene manipulation. This facility is my laboratory, testing grounds to discern what will work, what could work, and what will be a disaster. And since Martian conditions are impossible, the plants must be impossible too.
Yeah, how do you water all these plants?
An observant question. At first, fresh water was transported from outside of the valley. The same will be required on Mars. Large quantities of water will be delivered via cargo ships. Since water recycling and purification is necessary for the future colony, a section of my research was dedicated to just that. It's a long and complex story. But in a nutshell, the state of the Rue Valley aquifer is horrendous. It's been polluted with heavy metals, mining runoff, and ore processing chemicals. But with various methods, including introduction of certain bacteria and microbe strains, I've managed to purify small quantities of water, then enrich it with nutrients and minerals. I have, yes, but it's only applicable to small quantities. To scale it for the whole aquifer would require billions, maybe more. All that money would be better spent elsewhere. Most of which is completely ill-suited to growing plants. It contains no organic matter, lacks essential nutrients such as nitrogen, and, critically, it's full of toxic percolates. Yes, we could purify and enrich Martian soil, but it would be a lengthy and costly process. Water is much easier to manipulate. You are right, but up to a point. Rockets and space are only a means to an end. Coral Destiny's real aim is to establish a self-sufficient colony on Mars. Such autarky is impossible without food and medicine. That's my job. And this facility and all these plants, my life's work. You're among the rare few who have asked me that question. People usually accept it as a necessary protocol without trying to delve deeper. As I've said, most of the species here are my own hybrid creations, which means they're vulnerable to all pathogens. So, without immunity of their own, I have to provide it for them. If it was only that simple! To do that, I would have to expose the plants to dozens, hundreds of pathogens, cultivate the strains that show the most promise. My long-term goal is to increase their resistances. However, in everything I do, I have to calculate the cost, not in terms of money, but in terms of time. My current generation, Gen H, is the best that I could do with the resources I have. Now I am. Of course, it took me quite some time to iron out all the disagreements with my CEO, then persuade her I don't need her ideas, let alone her hands-on management. It's still there. We just opt not to discuss it anymore. Isabel wants self-sufficiency as soon as possible, so the colony can become profitable quickly. I understand that establishing a base on Mars costs unthinkable amounts of money, and Coral Destiny is just a corporation. It must hunt for profit. But it's all foolishness, if you ask me. That colony must become a seed vault for our species, and you need long-term planning for that. Overshoot is an online gathering place for people that believe time is running out for our species, our civilizations, and our planet. It was a great community, but it recently turned sour. It's an echo chamber now, a place for whining, grasping at straws, and passing around copium. Unfortunately, yes, this forum just evolved into it much more quickly because of the subject matter it deals with, which pushes a lot of people straight into the jaws of depression. I stopped being an active member a long time ago, but I'm one of the founders, and people still find me, sometimes even in person. Most welcome. It's always a pleasure to talk to a member of our pre-extinct species. I have some work to do now. Feel free to explore the lab, just don't touch the plants.
I can just explore the lab free reign. That is incredibly interesting. if there's anything else I can do inside here. Unfortunate. Talk to Ben now. Okay. Oh, we can go in here. Oh, achievement. Rue Valley is playing hard to get. You got everywhere. Oh, we went to every location in Rue Valley, I guess. Good. Hello? No, it's closed. What are you doing here?
Closed? Yeah, it should have stayed closed for as long as possible.
Oh, this must be Walter. He'll leave the house through your secret passage.
Yeah, I know you. Were you part of the 4 Children movement? Too many people, I couldn't remember them all. Nah, that's not it. Working with my grandpops then. Nah, you're too young. Never mind. Don't know what you're talking about.
Something isn't right here. Yeah.
First, you tell me. You support Bill Thatcher?
No.
That's a good boy. You might be an outsider, but your heart's in the right place. He picks or props him up, and there's nothing I could do. Except, I'm not without teeth. Yeah, proper lesson, like at school when the teacher beats you blue for acting out.
But a thought slips from his grip, drifts into a low mumble.
Home. Yeah, home. Maxine's there. She's worried. I just need to make sure everything's in order.
Okay. What do you think needs to be in order? Well, we finally found Walter. Black this person crafted, okay. October 3rd, 1984, the day we struck gold, okay. Big sword's gone, gold's gone, plaque still remains. This. Give it a square thing, rusted mining gear, blah blah blah. Okay. But just the loop is almost over. Know what else we could do? I think I talked to and explored everything around here. Oh, so now it's gonna... But I reset here only when the loop doesn't reset, it rewinds. You saw with your own eyes. So I'm always gonna rewind from here. That's crazy. Ooh, what's that? Once Frank's physical body, now an empty husk, rot our beaks, got the eyes. Stare torn towards the heavens is vacant. Instead of bloating, his skin's dried up, shriveled. A partial grain of nicotine-stained teeth. With the dying for Judy's message. Rather not dig around the socks of sludge without trouble. That I can do. Speak about this man whom I know far too much. Okay. Didn't really do anything. Okay, I guess. Well, we're here now much earlier. Anything at the ranch, maybe. We've arrived here like so much earlier. Jesus. We only had about 10 minutes total in the house before. Now we have like, what, 30 or something? Ish. Crazy. Attention updated year, no time loop. No idea gained rest of Drew's message? Yeah. This was not locked in his room during the entire loop after all. What is he doing? I figure out whether Walter used the window to go AWOL. Not gonna be involved in anyone's death again. Should be back in this room by now. It has room before Henry builds the signal. Well, yeah, I know I ran out of time because the fucking game made me run out of time. I literally was about to do that, and then the game was like, no, go back. Alright, buddy. Damn.
Pops, what's the password for today? Hands up! Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you? No, you're full of shit, pal. How the fuck did you find out?
Obvious when you think about it.
Real smart or just lucky? No one else has figured that one out yet.
Frank is after something. Tell me what.
You think I'll tell you anything? Get the fuck out of my house!
What do you want in exchange for access to your equipment?
Nobody touches my equipment. Stay back. You trying to trick me? Give them an easy way to eavesdrop on me? Shut up! Don't you... Now, start fucking walking.
Okay.
Hey, cuz. There's a 20 minutes? All right. Yeah, of course. Shut the fuck... No, I'm...
Kaboom. The things are rewinding. That's what's happening. Why are we remembering stuff? And no one else is. It's really weird. I don't understand. I thought the time loop was a phenomenon, but that stuff is rewinding. It's like... unique. Hide in the bathroom. What's my mouse keen ears?
Pops? Pops, quit messing around. Pops, stop fooling around and show yourself. This house is falling apart. Everything creaking to high heaven.
Walk. Okay. Lock the door.
Guiding light, mission log, day 52. Happy to report I'm still alive, though honestly, my steady diet of protein curry, pea stew, and oat and berry paste has seriously made me contemplate taking my own life. Water recycling and oxygen regeneration systems are working within parameters, though I have to fiddle with them every now and again, and this still leaves me with free time, and a lot of free time. Left unoccupied, want it or not, my mind wanders back to Earth, and this is a dangerous journey. I mean, just one treacherous step away from plunging me back into the pit of despair, and I can't let that happen.
No. The pit is not a good place. You were trapped there almost forever. Until I got you out.
It's a paradox. I can't think of home, but I need to think about ways of getting home, so... To stop myself from wandering, I focus on new mission parameters. I think, plan, then I flip the mental table and I do it all over again.
Frank?
Fucking hell. You're not only interrupted, you're interrupted by Riley.
Frank?
It's not a matter of selecting the method. I mean, there's only one anyhow, and I have to take it. The slingshot maneuver. It's a matter of resources, or lack thereof.
What are you... Oh, shit.
Oh, she finally gets it. Now let's focus on what's important.
Here's the thing. Guiding Light was 91% done with the Transmars injection protocol when the fuel injection system malfunctioned. This put the ship into an almost stable orbit with Mars. Almost.
Almost stable is good enough. Worked for us, buddy boy.
When I ejected the lander, it assumed the same trajectory as the rest of the ship, but it was further degraded by the explosions. As it stands right now, I'm in an anomalous Earth-Mars orbit, doomed to a perpetual circling, never to reach either planet. A loop, if you will. Here's the other thing. Because I'm sometimes forced to use my fuel for upkeep of the various systems I've built in this tin can, my reserves are at 71%. This is enough for a few controlled burns, yes, but that's it. Especially considering I'll have to save at least 12% of that fuel in order to survive the trip back from Mars to Earth.
She should have had more fuel by our calculations, right? Right. Something's off here.
These are the two key points, the cruxes of my issue. So here's the proposed solution. I've been going over these calculations I don't know how many times. I need to perform 2 burns and to be extremely careful about fuel efficiency.
Frank, we need to talk, now.
The first one needs to correct my trajectory. Get me in a stable orbit of Mars. The second will be tricky, much more so, as I need to escape Mars orbit, which will require a lot of fuel. Maybe all of the fuel.
That did it. She bit her lips hard, but doesn't open them. Bravo.
Now, the first maneuver will affect the other. If I fuck up the first and get too close, I might not have enough fuel to get out of the planet's gravity well. Or if I don't course correct properly, I'll just shoot past the planet and get into an even worse trajectory. Still, the results of the model I've built are conclusive enough that I'm willing to take the risks. Now I just have to stop doubting myself and pentable check every single number. Again, I'll record again later. Have to conserve power as much as possible.
Frank, please.
Alright, guiding light mission log day 54. Can't sleep, so I've decided to crunch some numbers. Again, I'm sick and tired of talking to the walls, so what the hell? Sunshine's plentiful, let's waste some kilowatts and record this thing. At least I'll have a reference point for later to recheck the math if I need to. Fuck, if only the lander's main computer wasn't so limited in its functions, or if I was a better programmer, I could run some real simulations, but this will have to do.
Listen, I know about Judy's message. Just start crunching numbers now, saying exactly how much fuel she has left. Just listen.
So, let's start with the basics. Right now, my fuel reserves are at 71%. I'll need the bare minimum of 12% to survive the Mars-Earth trip, so this means the total fuel available is 59%. So far, so good.
She knew. She fucking knew. All this time.
I never said a word for exactly this reason. I heard the whole message when Judy's lander reached near Earth orbit. Like it did again. Just look at yourself. Imagine how you would have been if you'd known the entire time. Fucking hell, Frank. Even now you think she's alive. You know that she couldn't be.
Hurt her. Rip out her tongue, pluck out her eyes, bite off her ear. Hurt her. Hurt her. Hurt her!
Well, fuck you too, Frank. In case you forgot, you were the one who told me that Coral Destiny was looking for people. You told me to come home.
She struggles. She hackles her hair, teeth bared. But she's in pain. More. More!
You fucker! The only difference between us back then was that you could have bought your alcohol legally. You drank just as much as I did. More even.
Let her have it. Let her have all of the pain you have suffered.
How can you even...
Jesus Christ.
Who even are you? This is not the Frank that pulled me out of shit time and time again. No. You're like some folktale demon of anger and grief.
That's it. That's it. Your toxic barrage has brought her down on the verge of tears, on the brink of crumbling, fucking down. Now go for the jugular. Say that thing again. The same one you said, and you haven't spoken for 2 years. Oh, the sweet, succulent taste of revenge. When you take your hurt and spread it around like an emotional disease.
You really think that? I wondered back then if it was just a slip of the tongue, but no. You really think that?
Oh, for trans-Earth injection... Fucking napkin math. Okay, initial mass after the first burn will be around 4,270 kilograms. On a delta V of approximately 2,050 meters per second, I'll need about 1,400 kilograms of fuel, I want to say, and the burn will last about a minute and a half. Fuck, that's almost 5 times the MOI burn time. After the burn, my mass will be around 2,870 kilograms, of which only 370 kilograms will be fuel reserves, or 12%.
Shit. Riley made us miss a part of Judy's message. Maybe the most important part.
That's a thin, terrifying margin for error. Okay, if I execute both burns with maximum efficiency and no additional adjustments, I'll have enough fuel to get home. Barely enough, but enough. I don't want to think about what happens if I overburn. Okay. I can do this. Guiding light, mission log, day 74. The question has been killing me for the last week or so. I can't stop thinking about it, and yet I can't find an answer. It might sound like one of those fairy tale riddles that are designed to push you over the edge, so what's a doer to do when she's got nothing to do?
No, there's always something, my love. Something? Another simulation to run? Another calculation to check and recheck?
The only answer I got is... nothing. Absolutely nothing, and that is driving me insane.
Be grateful you're holding Alex's best piece of equipment. Otherwise, Judy's signal might have been jammed by this storm noise.
Since I jury-rigged most of the additional life support systems, they need small repairs every now and then. But besides that, and scrubbing the filters, which is super time-consuming because I have so little water and power to spare, there's little else to occupy my free time. I've even tried cooking in an improv kitchen, combining different food pouches, but Somehow the meals taste even worse. So, yeah, I gave up on that. That leaves me with the calculations for the burns and my paper simulation. And that's a no-go. Every time I check the numbers now, a worm of doubt starts gnawing in my mind, and I can't have that. I have to trust the plan, trust the science behind it. For fuck's sake. Who knew that spaceflight would entail so much free time? Ugh, I swear. If I knew I would be stuck in a lander for months, I would have brought my Zenith Mini on that damn EVA and just drowned myself in gaming. Fuck conserving power.
No. We need to conserve power. Conserve!
All of this leaves me with only one option. To think of home. Of the people I left behind that probably think I'm dead. But if I even start to unravel that coil, my heart clenches and I feel the weight of all this endless void on my chest, so I can't go down that rabbit hole. Not now, not ever.
Frank. Sir Frank-a-lot.
More like cryly right.
There's only the now, and there's only the version of future in which I return home. I've decided to record the answer to my own riddle, to sear it into my mind. The doer needs to become the waiter. No other solution. Let's not waste any more power now. Guiding light, mission log, day 162. Mars orbit insertion successfully performed 2 days ago. Fuel burn was optimal at 12%. This will be a different beast, though I should really conserve power. I've decided to record this moment for posterity.
We'll have 12 children. All of them will know these messages, your moments of victory, by heart.
Fast approaching the planet. Velocity 7.34 kilometers per second. That's not the only reason. I need to stay focused now, and talking to these metal walls just doesn't do it for me anymore.
Be fast, or we'll lose Judy. Again.
To the best of my knowledge, the course correction maneuver...
Okay, so this is when he starts driving...
Success. Though it did burn more fuel than I hoped,
Oh.
telemetry suggests I'm still on a viable course for a slingshot. All my trajectory readings are on point.
Frank, wait! You'll get yourself killed!
And now, for the real deal. Trajectory check, locked. Expected periapsis, 120 kilometers. Delta V budget, 20 seconds. Computer, start countdown. Fuel check at 65%. Attitude control system, aligned at 0, all 3 axes. Gyroscope stabilizers, active. No unexpected drift. Pitch and yaw meters, stable.
Frank, stop! For fuck's sake! You're too disturbed to drive.
Thrusters, engaged. You better work, motherfucker. Engine temp approximately 210 degrees. Within parameters. Delta V readout 7.40, 7.48. Good. Fuel rapidly falling. 48%, 46%. Shit. Delta V readout 7.5, 7.53. Rechecking orbital trajectory display. I'm not gonna fucking make it. Fuel recheck 40%, falling fast. Shit. I'm getting too close to Mars, and I don't have enough fuel to get out of the planet's gravity well. Morning burn!
Stubborn fucking Anderson! Stop, Frank!
Fuck! Maybe I should just open that airlock and be done with all of this.
What the? You piece of shit!
Mission day, I think it's 181. Yeah. I've been mostly sleeping for the past couple of weeks. There are some bottles of zinc coating in the medicine box, and to be honest, even the dreamless void inside me is better than the real void outside. You know, habit is a fucked up thing. Even though I wanted to shrivel up and die, I still ate that horrible chickpea stew. Still pissed in bags, still recycled every last drop of it. Still scrubbed filters like I'll live in this tin can for 1,000 years. I couldn't get myself to record anything earlier. Didn't know what would even be the point. I let my pride rule me by recording the bird, and I'll have proof of my success, you know? A statement of my genius. Judith Resnick, the brilliant problem solver. What I have instead is just a reminder of what a fool I was. Damn.
Always so hard on yourself. You have to stop whipping yourself, love.
By now, this is all just ramblings of a broken down woman, and nobody in Coral Destiny's Star Command is interested in that, right? So, why am I recording this? Because I have to stop being selfish. I was so laser focused on getting out of this shit loop that I haven't really been thinking about what I left behind. Who I left behind. I didn't dare to think, and right now, I have to. Though it still breaks my heart.
I sort of thought, what if we are Frank and this is just instead of some sci-fi explanation, it's just this is like his hell or his purgatory or something.
Frank, I've never met anybody who had more resolve than you. Life threw shit after shit at you, and you just kept shrugging it off and going on. That's why I fell in love with you. The unbreakable man. And sure, there are scars, but as you said, they're just a testament of the shit we've been through. Thinking of you and how you would approach this made me get up. Made me clean myself after 2 weeks. Made me put up that flipped mental table and start planning again.
You were also our guiding light in our darkest of nights.
Yes, the fuel is insufficient. Yes, my trajectory is shit. Yes, my vector of approach is abysmal. But there must be a way out of this shit. Must be. And I'm gonna stop this train wreck of thoughts now. Judy out.
Okay. Recordings been broadcasted before. Usually it was close to Earth. Now it's close again, that's why I catch the signal. Well, I heard the message before. Judy can't be alive? Okay. done that. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what to do next. Let me see. I'm going to... So... Oh, now I go back to, okay, I guess I should have went to the ranch first, apparently. So now it looks like I should be able to go talk to Ben now. I don't know why we had to wait, but okay. Maybe hearing Riley's name makes him cry. Alright, hear him? Crying because I mentioned Riley? Saw her recently. What's out, like laughing around?
We talked like we hadn't in so long. It really moved me.
Why hadn't you spoken for so
Never
long?
enough time. There was always pressing matters, and time just slips away. It gets easier here when I come to Dana.
How?
She offers me a hand of salvation, makes my life better, or less dark. Yeah, it feels good at first, but then it all turns black and starts sinking deeper.
Okay. Does it make you feel better or worse?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Stop her from doing that. Okay.
Always for breaking some.
Oh wait, what's this? I'm gonna look at the computers now. 0 on the card. Dana Peters had a food medicine, okay. Okay, well that's all I can do there. Well, wasn't much extra.
So sorry. And don't you worry about the chemicals. They are all organic in origin.
I recommend it's
What
not.
nonsense is this? He's never complained about any side effects. This isn't about whether I believe you, it's about facts. And so whatever you think is happening to Ben can't be real. Impossible.
I'm too sensitive. Okay. Literally since the Sorrow and Horror Ben was going through a whole under the influence.
What do you mean, literally? You have a connection to Ben? Or something?
Can feel his pain.
So, you're one of those empaths linked to everything and everyone? The Overshoot Forum is full of people like you. Lines like, "This world is too much, I'm shutting down," or "I sense your anger and mirror it back." Come on, that's laughable at best and drug babble at worst. Let's drop this story. I've got serious work to...
Simply can't feel what you feel. There's times it does some dirt about either her or Ben. So let's trigger a remote reaction. Phone number and email address good for you.
Yes?
Learn that Ben's motel would be required by the bank.
Yes?
About Riley?
As of a couple of days ago, ex-coworker, mind you.
Okay.
I never collaborated with her professionally as my work is independent of most of the company. But personally, I'm sorry she decided to leave us. Most of Coral Destiny's employees truly believe the company pitch, and it makes them behave like a cult. Riley wasn't like that. She trained to be a colonist, which means everything. Kidding. But not really. Every future Martian needs to be a jack of all trades, capable of filling almost any role temporarily or permanently. Every irreplaceable individual is a danger to the colony. Which means that Riley went through a variety of training courses, from comms to advanced first aid to mech engineering and robotics, basic hydroponics. Yes? It's possible even afterwards. Every future colonist is on rotational duty in Star Command's comms center. But who do you think Riley heard? Aliens? Unfortunately, the whole shift heard Resnick's last message before the guiding light exploded, before Judy went EVA. Must have been horrible for Riley. To hear what would become the last words of her friend without being able to respond, say goodbye.
Doesn't know anything about the Judy's message.
I know little. She had a tragic life. Her father died before she was even born. Her mother died in an accident when Riley was 12 years old. That would break most people, but not Riley. Tough as titanium nails, that one. What remained of her family contributed to keeping her sane, surely. Frank, an older brother, and the people that practically adopted both of them and gave them a home, the Flemings, Benjamin especially, he was like the dad Riley never had. The Flemings are the people who own the Rue Valley Motel, you know? But, as I said... No, thank you! I don't have many chances to gossip with somebody who doesn't know everybody else around here.
Okay. Go to Kuiper Belt. Think I know what to do. Don't know. Hopefully it won't take too long to get through the rest of this. So I know there's not a whole lot left, but... Areas, look for her on the internet, blah blah blah. Diana Peters overshoot forum. I'm here. Okay. Everything in the car. Hmm. Got to go. Okay. Oh, yeah. Getting tired. Been tired. Oh my god, I thought we'd be done with this like at least an hour ago. Shit. Good boy. Okay. Something inside that can help me get the data. Sun visor. Under the seats. The radio. Okay, check the pile on the floor. Inspect the flashlight. Lighter. Unopened packet nicotine patches. Okay. And the tire pressure gauge. And the picture. Mr. Freaking Riley, okay. Picture of all of them. Go through the mess in the seat. Let's look at the binder. Check the papers. Report from Horizon Bank, tax closure, blah blah blah. Right telling Dana about this real quick shit. Okay. Oh.
Always for breaking some rules.
Hiya! So sorry about. And don't you worry about the chemicals, they are all organic in origin.
Until Ben's hotel be required by the bank.
Hello, Mr. Pursuer. A very fitting last name considering your job.
The first one to make that joke.
I'm Dana Peters. How can I help you? But how? With all those Coral Destiny tourists, the place should be doing just fine.
What tourists? Isn't paying the loan
What you
installments.
describe sounds more like Ben himself than something caused by a substance. He has always been irresponsible ever since I met him. And when Anita left, things only went further downhill. She used to take care of all the day-to-day matters. Robin took on as much as she could, but she's still young, inexperienced. A child, so to speak. So, if what you're saying is true, it's not about any substance. It's about Ben and the kind of person he is. Yes?
Okay. Alright, don't think I can do anything. Cool. Right to the mine again, I guess? Hmm. Blah, blah, blah. But I was trying to trip Frank. Okay. Strange emails. No, this is the same shit. Why does it let me go through the same thing? I feel like it shouldn't let me do the same damn thing I've already done a million times. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Do another search. Oh no, okay. Recent messages. Check the other time. Nope, okay. Why does it even bother to let me do it if we can't do anything? Okay, oh my god, and that no time to go through anything here too. Holy shit. I guess we'll just do the blackmail option now. Our bruises didn't get healed when we went in the dam. Whew.
Always for breaking some rule.
Okay.
Hiya! So, and don't you... Hello, Mr. Lawson. Good for you. My name is Dana Peters. Really? What was I? Oh, and you're sharing this little revelation? That won't happen. First, second, my employers already know about my past. Nice try, though. What I don't understand is, why you? An investigation that uses blackmail? You can see yourself out.
Every attempt failed. Okay, Definitive long enough. Missing her. On the cops. Come outside when it happens. Never email, but the root board will erase it. Okay. Okay. Delete a video. Delete random video. Delete. Need more space, oh god. Delete the oldest video. Delete. Man, we still need more stuff. Delete. I gotta delete. To delete everything. Good riddance. Delete all the memes. Okay. Deleted everything important in his life from the stuff. I would have avoided if I could have. Okay. Reported Ben in his devastated state. Sure. Action. We're just taking him on a really bad trip, yeah. No. It's in the motel. Maybe he ran out of juice. Okay. Now we have a recording. Alright, well. South. Blah, 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 blah. I feel like there's got to be something, I don't know. We're not even remotely close to figuring out whatever the hell sci-fi thing is going on, so it can't be. That's got to be what I said, right? It's got to be like a purgatory situation. Reliving time here, but like seeing it for as an outsider. I don't know. He knows all these people very well, so he's able to make conversation with them in his head. I don't know. That's what it seems like to me. Something like that. Email the video to Dana. And it's not okay. The video doesn't speak for itself. Read the
Frank,
answer.
Are you alright? You sound... Anyway, I had no idea about these side effects. He always seemed fine and never said a word about it. I'll definitely have a talk with him as soon as he shows up. Thanks again. See you around.
Alright, up to the farm. Yay.
Riley? Yeah, sure, just, hold on a minute. Who are you?
I'm someone.
Right. Business as usual then, collecting every scrap of lore about the company. I'm Ben. Speaking of which, why do you want to talk about her?
I turned on my tour, blah, blah,
Work
blah.
there. Past tense. Riley quit her job recently, far as I know.
That's fair
She
reasons.
didn't get into the details much, only that something's been bothering her for a long time, and now she's decided to cut off what's not working.
Let's talk to her.
2 days back, she showed up at the motel out of nowhere. No call or warning. Over small talk and a couple of toasts, she told me 2 things. She quit her job. There was also a third thing. That one shook me more than anything. She asked about her brother Frank, how he'd been.
Looks that one stand
You
out.
see, Riley and Frank had a fight a while ago and haven't exactly been on speaking terms since. I never understood it. If anyone had been through hell and high water together, it was them. So Riley never mentioned Frank for years. Forgive me, I'm dragging you into family business. You're like... We spoke a bit about Frank, then she handed me money for him. A serious amount in case he should ever need it. And no, I don't keep it on me. It's in a safe place.
Naturally.
She wanted me to encourage Frank to get help, to return to therapy with Dr.
Familiar with him. Okay. The accidents have shaken all of you.
Terribly. Frank was hit the hardest, but Riley too. Judy was a close friend. In any case, she said she would leave something of importance concerning... I just realized I'm swamping you with family stories. I think she was afraid of what would happen if she... Riley probably wanted to make sure he'd get the money and that's... Shit! I just remembered she's leaving today. This is her last day here. That's rough. I can only hope that what I shared proved helpful to you.
Okay. So now we go back to... to the good doctor. Which means we have to start the loop. But, I don't know, there's so many things that are very confusing. How is he going to take seeing us after we seemingly vanished? Because we were supposed to be there before 8 in that time, but now at 8, we're in a totally different other place. So, like, completely, I don't know. Alright. Crazy. Getting the... use the car to drive down, I guess. I'm assuming there's no way to climb back up to get back to our vehicle up there. Go to the motel. Ugh. Jesus, you come with 1 minute left? Oh my god, that's crazy. Wait, our card. Oh yeah, our card was set, I guess.
What is going on? Mr. Harrow, what in...
When she began looping in Frank's, he stopped appearing on his couch.
You just vanished. Right in front of me. One moment you were there.
Okay.
The next, I was talking to empty air.
That is how it works.
I tore the office apart. Looked under the couch, in the bathroom. I thought I was hallucinating. Depersonalization. Psychotic break. Something. Anything. I even asked Robin if you ever arrived at the motel. If she... That's a relief, in a way. But the mystery of your disappearance from our session still remains. Perhaps it's best to accept the simplest solution. In any case, that...
Alright, let's something from Frank. You I need
Riley.
it.
Frank? How do you even know about them? Are you friends? That would be a serious conflict of interest for our therapy.
Don't tell her thing. Just give it to me. You want the best for both Frank and Riley. Doesn't resist this, sure this continues with him. I don't want you to help Frank see enough money with Ben to pay for therapy, among other things.
She mentioned that. But I'd never take money from them. It wouldn't be right. She left me that thing. Said it might help me reach Frank. But also help me if the past still troubles me.
The guiding light mission?
Yes. I made a grave error. And someone close to Frank and Riley paid the price. That's why I couldn't bring myself to listen to the things she left me.
Closure for them, okay. Thank you.
I put my faith in you, Mr. Harrow. Please, don't betray it.
Stand watching burning light, okay. Inescapable
Still
question.
with me, Mr. Harrow?
Till the end. Oh. Okay. So now we have the USB stick and listen to the whole message, I guess. But where do we? Who has a computer? I know it is. The entirety of the message, huh? This is the car radio. Oh, you can do a stored in here. Oh.
But the worst issue of all in my predicament is that I just can't be sure if anything else is damaged. The Overwatch protection is having a bit of a fit. It intermittently reports malfunctions on various systems, including those I know are working, like life support or the power grid.
Judy. That's Judy. Stop fucking everything, buddy. That's Judy. They can go fuck themselves. Here's our proof that you're not crazy.
Then sometimes it reports the 2 damaged solar panels are operating at peak 98% efficiency, though I see their shattered frames through the viewport. I even thought about permanently shutting down the Overwatch when I got my hopes up, reporting it fixed the long-range comms where it were as dead as ever. I'm not sure if this is a legacy problem with the fault protection system, or the mainframe got damaged in the blast.
Imagine if this idiotic machine did what it was supposed to.
I pondered an exploratory EVA to determine the extent of the damage done to the lander, but the brutal truth is, I can't risk opening the airlock and losing any of the precious little oxygen reserves I have left. I have a cache of oxygen candles, yes, but I need to keep them for unforeseen emergencies.
Oh, no. One close encounter with the Void is one far too many.
My top priority right now is to find a sustainable way to generate oxygen. Water electrolysis, powered by my own urine, comes to mind, but I'll have to think of a way to extract clean and sterile water from it. This will take power. A lot of power. Guiding light, mission log, day 3. Commander Resnick speaking. This will be my last official report.
What?
Well, that was dramatic. I made a decision to continue recording, but this will become both my personal log and the record of my journey. A space to keep track of my resources, my thoughts, and my plans.
Oh.
Hopefully, when I land back home, I'll tell you my tale in person, so this will become a relic for the history books. Just in case, I'll load every message into the short-range auto transmitter. This was a short message. Guiding light, day 9, Commander Resnick's log. The sunlight is plentiful, for now, so I've decided to drain some more kilowatts from my power reserves and record. If only engineering crammed more back. I've already made written list upon list, prepared a number of paper blueprints for all of my projects, but just speaking helps me get my thoughts in order. It's strange. Dr. Fink correctly predicted a future when he warned the mission team about an intense desire to hear human speech during our long isolation. But I doubt he ever thought about a situation as dire as mine, so just hearing the din of my own voice in this tin can fills me with a strange sense of warmth. But back to business, Star Command. I did an inventory of all my available resources. Food and water is aplenty, as the lander was supposed to serve as a temporary base for Rose, Mark, and me during our planet-side operation. It's your standard, bland astronaut fare, sure, but it was supposed to feed 3 people, so with proper rationing, maybe a bit of fasting, I won't starve to death. Hopefully.
Don't even think about death. Don't even mention dying.
Oxygen is an entirely different beast. We were never meant to spend so much time in the lander, so I have only 30 kilos of stored oxygen, and that will last me approximately a month. Or I should say 21 more days to go. And my stores of water are not that plentiful either, so I'll definitely have to resort to urine recycling for oxygen regeneration. I've already planned the jury-rigged water electrolysis system and scavenged for parts. Unfortunately, one of the solar batteries had to be sacrificed for the cause and turned into a power source. My last and deepest concern is my fuel reserve. It is currently at 87%, which is my fault, really. Once I was in the lander, I activated the thrusters to get away from the wreckage of guiding light as soon as possible. I might have panicked and burned for too long. Might have. Hopefully, this mistake won't come back to bite me in the ass. Preliminary calculations state there should be plenty for all the systems I'm building, maintaining life support, and the burn that will get me back to Earth.
Your fuel calculations match up with this.
That's all I have for now. So much to do. Guiding light, mission log, day 31, Commander Resnick recording. Nothing quite like that first breath of freshly generated oxygen. I am happy to announce that my water electrolysis system is fully operational. I'm so happy. I wanted to give it a grand opening with the ribbon cutting ceremony, but I'm all out of ribbons.
That's our girl. There's nothing you can't achieve. Nothing.
The only downside is that the whole process takes so much time, from urine collection, water recovery, sterilization of equipment, then running the electrolyzer. Though I have a feeling it will get much better once I have more time to improve my protocols. Speaking of, I feel I need to pass water now, and I can't afford to waste a drop, so signing off.
Okay. Got the signal at 8 p.m. back when there was no loop. I knew the clock for the very first time. It was all about the therapy, the instant motivation settings.
Guiding light, mission log, day 52.
Okay.
Happy to report I'm still alive, though honestly, my steady diet of
Fast forward the part where the interference starts.
mission log, day 188. It's so hard to sleep without the pills pulling you into the void. I just lie strapped in my zero-G hammock and stare at the ceiling, my mind working on overdrive.
Hurry up! Don't want to lose Judy's signal.
Every night, yes, I made air quotes to me, is a struggle. But I'm getting there. At least I don't have to wade through a jumble of thoughts anymore. I'm tired, but I am awake. Truly awake.
Now where in the holy fuck have you left that battery, buddy?
And I have a plan now. A way out of this shit.
Nothing here. Hurry! Nope. It's useless. There's no...
Yes, it's super risky, but let's face it...
Beat your stupid head with closed fists. Okay, great.
Alex has radio... You did beat some sense into yours.
Okay.
Day 224. Here's a little bit of analysis after the fact. I contemplate with it the conclusion. Insufficient fuel for trajectory-altering burn. Unable to adjust vector of approach for planetfall.
Look at scrawny loser staring at you. Like you've hit his fucking transformer.
Okay, that's rude.
Come on, start, you piece of shit.
At the moment you saw Frank, the driver. I'd request from scratching the surface how this is all possible. Right now, just see he drives you. All this started with the exact moment when Frank drove away to meet his death. Get out of the car, you'll die. Nope. Too little, too fucking late. Come down the stairs and enter your car.
Outside of that triangle, to push the calculations to my favor, literally.
Who the fuck are you? You don't know shit about me.
I donned my EVA suit and ventured outside of the airlock. Oxygen.
Nobody believes you about her message.
Stop yapping and let me listen to Judy, you fucker.
And when I was about to re-enter the lander, I noticed something that I've yet to make peace with. One of the fuel injector pipes, that radical new Coral Destiny innovation, is damaged, showing signs of previous...
Fuck you, you scrawny loser. She's not dead.
But now, I do know the reason why I was spending so much more fuel during our previous burns. Seeing that was a gut punch. If only I went outside early. I've patched up the rupture as much as I could have, just to make sure it doesn't...
Shut up.
Day 226. Guiding light mission. Judith Resnick speaking. I've decided to do this now, while I'm still mindful, composed, while life support still has enough resources to operate. though I can't change them now. I've started questioning my own decisions. But I keep telling myself that whatever I did or didn't do, an end would come. This way, I got to choose that end. And it will come on my own terms.
Fucking roadblock. Fucking Coral Destiny. I have to get to Alex before the battery runs out.
So he just decides to drive over. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, he got launched out of the fucking truck too. Yikes. Gonna live through that pain again. No choice, the only way out of the loop. When the real courage within yourself. Ah, it's all my fault anyways. I'm alive?
Star Command. You will receive all of my messages through the short-range auto transmitter. I have some personal requests. Please make sure that the following people hear my words.
Why is my neck so stiff? My dread from popping right off and it slammed into the bubbly airbag. Touch your nose. It recalls from plain flesh, but for touches mangled skin, shattered bone, and crusted blood. It's just pain, you've endured much worse.
For my friends, Jake, Kirka, Riley, Jean, I'll be brief like I usually am. I love you, you bastards. You better get to Mars and drink to my health, or else. To my parents, Mom, Dad, countless times I...
Wake up, Frank.
You.
Countless times I've tormented myself with your faces when you learned that the ship was lost with all crew. Now, at least you get a better epilogue than that.
You're here.
I can't imagine your pain, your sorrow. I know this is not what you imagined for me, but this is what I can do, what I want. Out of the worst, I've extracted the very possible best, just like you taught me. Frank, my love, I'm sorry. I'll have to break that promise I made. I won't be coming home. You have to know, I fought with every atom of my being. I tried.
What are you saying? I'll save you.
But sometimes we have to learn to admit defeat, to accept it. Please understand that I chose this. I want to have a resting place on Mars. A grave.
You can't die, Judy. You must not.
I refuse to be another piece of space junk on an endless Earth-Mars orbit. I've broken that loop.
Broken the loop.
I want you to be happy. Need you to be happy. Do not allow yourself to return to the pit. I know it will hurt, but I must become another scar for you to bear. I love you. Now and forever.
I love you too, Judy. Now. Forever. What now, buddy?
I was continue with the lives such as they are and true to resume a voyage to a Martian grave.
understand. Would you stay with me? I don't want to die alone.
I don't get it. Frank somehow caused this? Caused this loop? Rewind?
Still with me, Mr. Harrell?
Everything?
For a moment you seemed elsewhere. Well, we are done with our second session. I'll see you tomorrow again. Get some rest, please. Your physical condition demands it. Good night, Mr. Harrell.
What are those words? What? Huh? Huh? That's how it ends? What? Frank has the powers of a god, apparently. Excuse me? Like, I get the message of the game, but at the same time, I don't get the how, the what, why, what the fuck. It makes it kind of, I don't know, fall flat a little bit. I'm trying to look it up and see if anyone has any insight. It's not. No one seems to know about the fucking loop thing. It's kind of like it's just they had an idea for what they wanted to do and then didn't really follow through with the purpose for it. I don't know. This game is so many good ideas and then just like it falls flat and it makes you I don't know. Uh Someone's theory is there is no time loop and the story is fantasy. Eugene's in the core-managed therapy where nothing much happens. He's completely unmotivated, depressed, lost, reminded at the start of each loop. Dissociating in a relationship. Blah, blah. Reimagining parts of his own past. He lands in an unfamiliar place. I don't know. There's a lot of It's Rue Valley. I I don't know. It's a game, yeah. It's an experiment, I guess. It's a great way to put it, right? I don't know. Um. Okay. Well, that's all. I'll be back tomorrow with Chrono Gear, like the whole love game. I don't know. Yeah, it's a game. It's a game. Rue Valley's a game. It's my glowing review. It's a game. Congratulations. Bye.